People always ask about American rugby and how do we, everyone wants to compete, right? And everyone wants to talk about how do you get American rugby into the top 10 or to be able to compete with the tier 1s. And I've come up with a pretty interesting analogy or an example. I'm going to need everybody's help here and it kind of makes the point. So if everybody can please just stand up really quickly. This will make the point on it and then I'll be done. But this is what we need to do. This is how we need to fix American rugby. This will make the focus point for the biggest opportunity for American rugby. If you never played rugby in your life, please sit down. All right. If you started playing rugby at 20 years old or later, sit down. At 15 years old or later, sit down. Right? Good audience. All of those that started playing rugby at the age of 12 or after, please sit down. Hold on, this is where you make the point. All of those not born in America, sit down. Jumps across the pond and really screws this thing. But come back and do TV all you want. That's great. You're in. The point is you got a really easy job then. Yeah. Well, I think the point is we've got to start with those 7 to 12-year-olds. Right? You have to start with the youth. We have to focus on. We have to try to gauge the people start playing the game younger. You can't learn this game, and the intricacies of it, and play the detailed positions that allow us to compete on the international stage, later in life, like Dan and myself and some of us did, we need, tens of thousands of young boys and girls starting to play at the age of 7 to 12, so that's kind of really the focal point of the world.
Excellent. Well, so we've had in charge of that's been so good to a lot of us in here and so enjoyable to many more of us in here.
Like we're gonna get war again.
But this is the time to be selfless, and you must think about the team. And when you want to go out, go party, you want to eat something, you want to go out with your buddies, you know what? The guy next to you when you go to Israel didn't do that. And you need to step up. And there are things that you can do now that need to be done that will put that gold medal around your neck.
We're gonna get war again. Coming hard, come and get a gun, join the game. With the bang bang in the same song we sing. Coming over and over, gonna get war. Pick it up now. Getting more like a game, and it feels real like we learn to fake the fame. And there's never more than one truth, but you can't always tell you better have. Look out! Gonna get war again, gonna get wrong again, gone again. With the same song again, on again. Can be born again, who's gone again? Who's gonna gain out of this war again?
I think our goal is, has been from the start, is to identify talent, develop that talent, and hopefully give them the opportunity to go as far as they can as an individual. But realistically, we want to contribute to American rugby.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love.
15 minutes, we gotta win that. We gotta win that right now, okay? When you get out there, settle. Done all the hard work to get yourself here. All you gotta do is finish the job now, all right? Relax, it's gonna be fine.
Remember that opportunities aren't given, they're seized. So seize every opportunity you have out there.
7 minutes. It's there for the taking. It's there for the taking. Take it.
Progression on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Sugar, there's a reason why.
too much time on the ball. Let's starve them of that, turn it over, and let's win this game.
And we can't forget to have fun, to connect. And when we're having success out there, look at each other, bring each other up. And when we're not having success, even more so. That's more important.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Let's go, baby! Fight school, baby!
My greatest Muhammad Ali story is Muhammad Ali was in training camp to fight George Foreman. And he looked down and he saw this kid that was standing there, and this kid had a stocking cap on. And he said, "Hey kid," he said, "why are you wearing that skull cap?" The kid took it off and he was bald. And he said, "Because I'm bald, champ." He said, "I got cancer." And Muhammad Ali stopped everything. And he got down on his knees and he said, "I'll tell you what you're gonna do." He said, "I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna whoop George Foreman." And he said, "You're gonna whoop cancer." And the kid looked at Muhammad Ali and he said, "No." He said, "I'm gonna see God soon. But when I do, I'm gonna tell him I met the champ." That's the difference that you have through this wonderful sport called rugby. And I think also the responsibility. Thank you very much for taking a forward pro-wrestler and allowing me to be your representative.
People always ask about American rugby and how do we everyone wants to compete, right? And everyone wants to talk about how do you get American rugby into the top 10 or to be able.
And welcome to the 2017 Jesuit Cup Sevens here on the beautiful Santa Clara University campus here at Stevens Stadium of Bucksaw Field. We have 2 days of non-stop sevens action of 8 of the best Jesuit collegiate rugby programs in the country, all coming down here to Silicon Valley. Kareem, I'm joined by Kareem Babel right now in the booth. Kareem, tell me a little bit about what you expect from this.
Beautiful day in California right now, Northern Cal at Santa Clara University. A lot of great talent. What a great time to play rugby right now. A lot of great talent with the young players. We're going to see some quick, fast, athletic rugby. It's going to be super excited. I hope we had a lot of fun today, guys.
So if we go ahead, we take a look at our first graphic that's going to be coming up here. The first two teams that are going to be playing, we have St. Jesuit University will be playing Loyola, and this is an East Coast matchup. The way that they've gone and they've done the seeding for these brackets is you have a West Coast and we have an East Coast that's it's going. And so we see St. Joe's will be coming out, and they'll be wearing the red and the black kit, if I'm correct, and they'll be coached by Steven Urusso. And if we just look over a couple of these names of guys that came out last year that were really good for the St. Joseph side, Aram Keshkenigan out of Media, Pennsylvania. He's a junior. He had a really great game for the St. Joseph's team and really turned it on last year. So look for him to be a big playmaker. Other guys to look out for on this side, Greg McTiernan out of Greenwich, Connecticut, been playing for a while. And they also have guys, George Harris out of Fairfield, Connecticut as well. So this other team, this Loyola New Orleans team, they are a new addition to this tournament. Did not play last year in the tournament, but now they're coming in. Got invited out all by a trip of chance meeting out in Lake Tahoe, and now they're here to play some rugby. So we're just waiting for, I believe that's Mr. Hinken, Ref Hinken in there, getting ready to get us going. So we will have St. Joseph's on the left-hand side of our screen. They're going to be in the red, gray, and black stripe with the white kit. Then you have the boys from Loyola, New Orleans coming out that way. They've got a lot of seniors on this team, so expect them to do good. Head coach Ewan Lithgow. So now St. Joe's going to do a good job of going up, batting it back, but knock on. So referee Hinken is going to bring it back. Going to have a scrum right from the restart with the knock on.
Special thing about sevens rugby is the scrum is not your typical 15 big boys. A lot of athletic guys in the 3-man scrum, 6-man scrum right here. On defense, look for the hooker for the quick pull out to get right on defense.
So a good kick through. Just misses the scoop.
Nice tackle.
Ref's going to get a penalty. I guess he's calling on a dump tackle. I don't know. I agree with you on that, Kareem. I kind of like that one.
Big thing for rugby nowadays is safety. They don't want to see those pickups and dumps. It's very important to get this game going without any big injuries.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize if we get some of these names wrong. We are given a roster with numbers, and we know that from time to time people like to switch out their jersey and not have what's listed on our roster. So we apologize if that's what you guys see, if we get those names wrong and we get your namesakes wrong at home, but we will try to correct that as the weekend goes on. So now Loyola New Orleans with the line-out throw. They opt to go long over the head. New Orleans playing a pretty, just from the restart there, they're playing pretty shallow, no depth in that attacking line. Coming straight up with a spin move. Now St. Joe's, they play a lot of sevens. They're used to it. Don't know too much about this New Orleans team. They're down that way, but forward pass and then just hits the deck, knock on. And now this should be an easy try for the boys from St. Joseph with some nice work on the inside. It was easy to the outside, but a couple of good steps on the inside. They puts it right through in the middle.
Nice quick feet with the 3-on-2 on advantage on the outside. He knew he had him exploited. All he had to do was find a hole and hit it, and he scored.
So that was, I believe, Greg McTiernan out of Greenwich, Connecticut on that scoop, picking it up with a good little shimmy back and forth. And the 2-point conversion is successful, so we have a score of 7-0 St. John's with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left in the opening half of this first match of the 2017 Jesuit Cup Sevens. Kareem, this backdrop for the stadium, talk to me about it, man. How beautiful is this?
It's beautiful, man. It looks like a postcard over here. I don't know whether to watch the rugby or the beautiful mountains in the backdrop. I think I'll watch the rugby.
Yeah, I would opt for the rugby too. I'm sure the fans at home would like that as well. But we would like to thank you for tuning in to Next Level Rugby's coverage of the 2017 Jesuit Cup. A lot of good rugby been played here before. Got D1A National Championships are going to be coming off here too. Our Varsity Cup Championship will actually be happening here in a couple weeks' time. So that'll be some good action returning, rugby action returning here to Buckshaw Stadium. Buckshaw Field at Stevens Stadium. And Loyola just puts it on the deck. And St. Joe's going to make it look pretty easy with the chip through. If he just gets to the gather and just dives right over, and a great try.
Wow. Great try over there. It's usually not recommended to kick in sevens rugby because you want possession the whole time. But he saw the hole. He exploited it. He had the 3-on-2, and he scored once again.
So St. Joe's spending a lot of time in this end of the field. Loyola hasn't been able to get over the 50-meter line. And we see there's 8 teams coming here. Notre Dame and Boston College last year, those were the two teams that played in the finals. That was great. But the Gonzaga team and Notre Dame, those guys had to put up points in their in their semifinal matches to determine who got to go to the final. And it was just an arms race. I mean, Gonzaga put up about 70 points. Notre Dame put up a bunch too because they were tied for it, and it was going to go to whoever had the most points at the end of it. And Notre Dame ended up going and playing Boston College, and that Boston College side ended up winning. But Boston College only returning with 2 of those guys from the team, but coached by Rob Conway. Those guys are getting ready for the CRCs in May, end of May, and that'll be pretty good. Or June, first weekend in June, I believe. Oh. Sniper in the middle of the field there, just give it right to him, but knocked on in the process.
A lot of opportunities for Loyola, but they're just not capitalizing. A lot of selfish play, a lot of guys holding on to the ball when they should see the overload on the right there.
So ball just thrown over, and then just another easy try for these boys from St. Joseph's, but it looks like referee Hankins is going to consult with his assistant referee on the side.
Looked pretty clean to me, Ryan.
Well, it looks like from the celebrations on the sideline or down there in the try, they're happy. And so St. Joe's is going to jump out now to a 17-0 lead over Loyola of New Orleans.
Try scored by number 4, Jimmy Wolfer.
So Jimmy Wolfer, he's the try scorer, senior out of Breezy Point, New York. He's able to make it look easy for this side over here. And, I mean, just these boys from Loyola or from New Orleans haven't found any rhythm yet or able to get anything going. What do they got to do, Kareem?
I think they got to just keep their eyes up and look at the field, exploit some holes. I think a lot of guys are thinking they can just take the game in their own hands.
The man to my right, that is Kareem El Sayed, a.k.a. Kareem Babel of Babel Films, coming in here of a joint production with Next Level Rugby. Kareem playing his rugby, a Charles Rivers rat out of Boston, Massachusetts, flying all the way out here to the wonderful sunny California, Northern California here.
Yep.
Not a bad reason to come out of the Northeast, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's about 14 years of rugby playing. It's great to kind of put the boots up for this weekend and watch some great college rugby.
So now Loyola doing a good job of moving the ball. They finally got it out to the outside, stretching it, moving it back inside now. But you see they're still playing pretty flat here. There's no depth to this attack. And so they're just going to pass the ball. Every one-off pass is just going to be easy for the defender to be there to play because they just have to slide over. And it looks like a not releasing. So now you got a big man on the outside. That's Thomas Kadihi with a nice pop back inside and then off the deck. And a nice little show and go again. And Greg McTiernan, man out of Greenwich, is going to find the try once again.
Great foot skills with that guy. A lot of broken ankles out there. And another try for the talented guy.
So the score is 24-0. And that's going to do it for the first half here. We're going to have a replay coming up with some of the tries from the first half as we take it down to the field, and the coaches are going to readjust. For Loyola New Orleans, Coach, what are you telling your boys right now?
I'm telling them, guys, hey, we're out here. We're here to have fun. Keep your eyes up on the field. Let's find some holes, and let's hit it hard, fellas. Make the ball move. A lot of people don't know in college especially that the ball moves a lot quicker than your feet. If you have the ball, you see some space, make the ball move. Then exploit the outsides. Get the fast guys on the outsides to hit those angles. And that's you got to start putting points up there. It's a lot. I mean, it's a 7-minute half game, but when you're losing, it feels a lot longer.
It is a long game. We love it. Sevens rugby here. Different version from the 15s that a lot of people are used to seeing, but here in America, sevens is taking off like wildfire. It's fast, it's hard hitting, lots of scoring here in America. You know, we like winners and we like scores. So that's a sport that's taking off, and then more importantly, advertising, right?
That's right.
Advertising. You can advertise into, well, fortunately for you, you don't have to worry about any advertising at home because all we've got is good rugby videos for you to watch. And no commercials running on Next Level Rugby YouTube's page.
You heard it here first, fellas and ladies. Again, I was saying before the game, it's a great time for college rugby. A lot of great young skill. A lot of people playing now. A lot of interest in the college field.
So we're just getting ready to get back underway. Second half action with St. John's on the right-hand side of your screen. They are leading the boys from New Orleans out of Loyola 26-0 here in the opening match of the 2017 Jesuit Cup Sevens, and now we're underway. So St. John's finally getting a restart going up. Now finding the space on the outside with the big man being able to come down the short side of the field. You keep him out there down the alleyway. Now Kesh Ginnigan pulls the ball back out. Now they've got space out wide. And St. Joe's does a great job of just a dummy to the outside, steps back inside, and they're going to find pay dirt and bring it up to 31-0 points. So this tournament, points mean a lot here. You want to score as much as you can because when it comes down to the seeding at the finals, it comes down to points.
That's correct. I mean, these guys got to, if you want to start playing, I mean, if you're competing, they came all the way out here, they're really competing for the trophy, obviously. So, I mean, for the
Loyola, the Loyola New Orleans boys?
Yeah, for the New Orleans guys, they're going to have to step it up on the defense there. You saw St. John's on the outside on a 3-2. Again, it's the same story as the first half. They exploited the 3-on-2, found the holes. He doesn't even have to pass it. He just needs to hit the hole and scores again.
So 33-0, 5 minutes and 43 seconds left in the second half of this match. All St. Joseph's right now. Boys out of Philadelphia area traveling out here. You know, us East Coasters getting to come out here to California, it's always nice. The sun is shining. It's gorgeous. Everywhere you look, it's beautiful. The mountains, they're green. And, I mean, California, it's just California. There's no other way to explain it, right?
Yep, coming from Boston. I mean, it was cold. We just coming off the winter. It's about 60 degrees here, but it feels about 1,000.
Yeah, it feels warm right now. I'm wearing some pants, but, you know, I'm probably going to be switching into some shorts here. Try to take care of that. But the hosts here at the Jesuit Cup, the Santa Clara University, always doing a great job for us. You know, taking care of us, taking care of the boys. That's the big thing, right? These teams get to come in here. They get to compete. Their parents get to see them play. They play on this fantastic surface. I mean, tell me about the surface. You were down there earlier. Kareem, tell me about this grass that's down there.
It's beautiful grass, nice and short, but not too short. So, the quick guys can run, but you get hit, you get a nice soft surface. There's a little wet dew from the morning, so I'm sure these guys are having a lot of fun out there playing.
So now another dummy, look to wrap around, leaves it on the deck. Now Loyola coming up. It looks like Hinken got him for an early tackle.
If you guys can see, they're already spread out. All they got to do is bring the ball all the way down there, and it's an easy score.
Nice little spin move moving forward. Splits the defense and finds a man on the outside. A little show and go. And that's going to be Noah Niamtowalu. Oh, and that's just stupid. That was dumb of the try scorer. Getting a little bit silly in there. And, you know, you might be wondering, why is the guy hitting him when he's in the try like that? He should hit him every single time. If you pull up in a try like that, you should just get clocked. Like, you score, put that ball down as soon as you can because you don't score 5 points until you've touched that ball down.
That's right. I mean, it's unwritten rules in rugby. There's a lot of respect for both teams. Stuff like that, showmanship. I wouldn't be surprised if he brings out a yellow card. At least give him a warning.
So you see that beautiful image right now. The Next Level Rugby crew bringing you that best image of rugby action happening this weekend. Collegiate Rugby Sevens. We're out here. It is April 22nd. We're getting close to May. Summer is right around the corner. Spring is winding down. But it feels like summer out here. It feels like a northeast summer out here in California, that's for sure.
That's right. I'm ready to hit the beach.
Hit the beach, but we won't be swimming anytime soon because that's pretty cold. But you see St. Joe's with the short kickoff, so this would be a good advantage for the boys from Loyola. They'll be able to easily get it over the 50 this time, being an attacking possession in the middle of the field. The ball does not travel past that 10-meter dotted line on the restart. It is a free kick in sevens. And there's a big man with the steps, looks to go back inside. He's going to body it up, but that was illegal. Oh, I don't know about that. I might disagree with the referee on that. He was engaged in there already. Sorry, Mr. Hinken. That was a bad call. So Loyola done hard by the call, and a good inside ball coming in on a hard angle, but the defense reads it well and shuts it down. Now between the legs pass, $100 move with the $2 finish didn't really do anything. Oh, a nice cutting tackle, dancing around sideways. That's how you shut it down. And Loyola rewarded with the penalty. It looks like they're talking back a little bit.
Great play by St. John's, guys. Looks like they have a lot of experienced players that played this before. But again, these guys are really young. Some things they're going to learn by time, and what comes with rugby is that the longer you play, the better you get.
Yeah, so St. Joseph's looking to get the pick on the outside from the Loyola team. Now man's looking to step to the outside, but he's tracked down pretty well. St. Joseph's able to turn the ball over. And now Erm Kashkenigan got the ball. He goes wide out into space, and they got a 1-on-3, but bring it right back into the defense. That was ill-advised. But apparently they had the penalty, and now Ram again with the ball. I'm not sure. So now 3 on, and there's the gap and through the space, and now he's got the wheels to finish it.
They don't have enough, Ginty.
No, they don't have enough right now. You look down at these Loyola boys, you got to give it to them. I mean, their first year here in the competition, there's some, for sevens, there's some heavier guys out there that you normally not see. And the sevens, fitness being huge and key, some hands on hips after the first game coming out there. But like I said, we don't know too much about this Loyola New Orleans team. Bunch of good guys at the dinner last night. I will say that these guys were showing up. They were wearing their Hawaiian shirts, so I got to love that. Got to respect that.
That's right. They're out here to have fun. I mean, they came all the way from New Orleans, but they're out in beautiful, sunny California. I'm sure they're here to have a little fun.
Hey, nobody's ever had fun in New Orleans.
Different kind of fun, right?
Yeah. So the clock is winding down on the opening match here of the Jesuit Cup Sevens. It is almost 10:20.
What's wrong with the big guys, Ryan? We got some feet too.
Yeah, you guys got some feet, but I mean, over 14 minutes, it's kind of hard to maintain that over 14 minutes, and then especially when you got some of these little fast guys running around. So a nice high restart. Ball batted backwards,
Beautiful.
taken well by St. Joseph's. And now they're looking at a good play back inside. So this is going to be a great warm-up for this team, giving them confidence moving forward in this tournament.
That's correct. I mean, it's always awesome to get a win and keep going through the tournament with a positive attitude. But again, I mean, I want to give it to the New Orleans guys. They showed up. No one ever does not like to play rugby, so I'm sure it's over. And that 14-minute game felt like an hour to the New Orleans guys, and I'm sure it felt like 1 minute to the St. Joseph's guys.
So 52-0 in the opening match of the 2017 Jesuit Cup Sevens. We got more rugby coming your way, but we're going to hit you up with the replays right now. And me and Kareem will be right back for that next match in just a moment. So we're back for our second matchup. That's going to be Notre Dame taking on the University of San Francisco. Notre Dame, as we talked about, going toe-to-toe with Boston College, making it to the finals of this match last year. They're looking to improve on it. Coach Hickey just over to our left coming in here. He's looking for a good result from these boys. I got a chance to, when I was out in Chicago earlier this month, that those guys visit Notre Dame, take that drive out there, met up with them, hung out with them while they were in a lifting session. And I mean, this is a program that's they're on the rise, and especially with Coach Hickey, they're doing a great job. Justin just doing a great job from Grand Rapids, Michigan. The San Francisco boys not far from here, but easy commute for them, huh? So again, joined by Kareem. Just a pass behind from San Francisco, but stiff arm through.
Big exploitation chance on the outside on the left there. They keep their eyes up, make the ball work. Again, a reminder that the ball moves a lot faster than your feet.
So we have a knock-on going on. So it looks like it's going to be a scrum to University of San Francisco. The boys from right down the road, they are in the green and white striped kit. The boys from Notre Dame wearing the all blue. Nothing right now. San Francisco looks a nice step through the hole, and that was some acceleration onto it. That was a nice little move, giving it a little shake and bake. Now he looks to try to get around the corner, but he might get caught in a good covering tackle. Release White! Up on it. And just a knock on. That's why you never give up on that. What about that, Kareem, and that stop?
That's a semi-big boy right there just getting too tired from running. I can feel his pain.
Scrum, please, gentlemen.
Notre Dame with the ball outside. Big opportunity here to score with the quick feet. He made eye contact and let it go. The easy score there. Again, exploiting the outside with the 2-on-1. Nice passing from the Notre Dame guys. Thanks for tuning in, guys, to Next Level Rugby. Next Level Rugby, the live broadcast from the Jesuits Rugby Tournament out in Santa Clara University. We have Notre Dame versus San Francisco.
First try of the game scored by number 11, Carter Bench.
Carter Bench has not cut his hair since last year's Jesuit Cup. That's dedication.
Funny tidbit by the PA announcement in the stadium saying the gentleman that just scored, he has not cut his hair since last Jesuits rugby game tournament. I mean, nice stiff arm by the guy. Then the offload.
Notre Dame knocking on the doorstep. Step out, finally looking for man on the outside, and a good step on the inside. And can he get it down? And he does. That's Daniel Conmey, the junior out of Yardley, Pennsylvania. He was here last year playing for this Notre Dame side. Had a good tournament. Small little guy, but wiry, fast, and he was the man who stopped that try coming down the other way.
That's correct.
So it's a 12-0 Notre Dame lead over the University of San Francisco. 2 minutes left here on the beautiful campus of Santa Clara University. We're here for the next 2 days, streaming the best collegiate Jesuit Rugby Sevens event in the country. I can say that with 100% confidence because this is the only one that's going on, the collegiate level. But Jesuit Rugby alive and well throughout the country. Going on this weekend, actually, in Virginia, the High School 15s Jesuit Championship. That's going off. We went to that last year, Next Level Rugby. It was the weekend before this event last year, but we went out, did some promotional work for it, and I got to tell you, the rugby, Gonzaga out there, like all those teams that were just playing in that tournament were super good, super talented, and the youth just getting great here in America.
That's right, Ryan. When I played about 14 years ago, rugby was not the same as it was now for college. A lot of great talent nowadays, and a lot of people can see opportunity to make it on either the Eagles or D1 rugby teams.
So we saw last night, speaking of the Eagles, it just dropped. We see the referee. It appears that however he put on our headphone, the referee's got that on the wrong way. I don't know if we got a tight shot of that. We can maybe see. But he's got that up around his head. It should be around the back of his neck. But I guess we got to blame our A2 on that, huh?
That's right.
Fire the A2. So now Notre Dame with a good attacking position with a scrum. Numbers out to the left. The scrum doing a good job of doing it, but a free kick. Now Notre Dame's away. Ooh, good stick, but doesn't finish. Now the poach is on, but couldn't get hands on the ball.
Notre Dame not taking advantage of the field. As you can see, it's a 3-on-2 clearly on the outside. Just get the ball out and they'll score very easily.
Yeah, Coach Justin Hickey probably not too pleased about that. But what he did say is he told me that he wants these guys to come out. He wants them to express themselves. He wants them to have fun. They've got a long time before they got to play at the CRCs, and the CRCs is their Super Bowl. This is a good warm-up for them. Notre Dame traveling light, only with 10 guys on the roster. They had 13. And those 3 guys were on the fence. They were pretty sure they were going to come, but every single one of those guys, something went wrong with them. They weren't ever going. Now the tap and go from 5 meters out, and you won't be denied from there. That's Matthew Strasser out of Eagleville, Pennsylvania, as a sophomore getting a good score.
Great score there, taking advantage of the poor decision before that, kicking the ball 5 meters out from the try. Again, a reminder from earlier that in sevens, you usually want to keep possession, so kicking is not recommended unless you have an absolutely clear play.
Yeah, or unless your name is Connor Wallace Sims, who's now at the OTC, and that guy can put the ball in the boot whenever he wants, but he's just a new Eagle training out there, a member out of Old Blue of New York by way of England, and then that's going to bring us to the halftime score here now, 12-0. Notre Dame on top, not able to really find a rhythm. These San Francisco guys look like they had some lightning in some of those steps, but we saw Kami with a great covering tackle able to come down and stop that would-be try to keep San Francisco off the board.
That's right. So a little tidbit that you said earlier that Notre Dame kind of traveled light. A big thing to kind of look out for now, they know that they don't have the subs on the sidelines, so they might take a few steps off for the next half. That should be a good opportunity for San Francisco University to kind of exploit that. They go twice less. San Francisco goes twice as hard. If that makes sense.
We'll let the people at home weigh in on that, and that makes sense. I need more Starbucks coffee right now. So you got Ginty and Babel in the booth here. Stevens Stadium, Buckshaw Field. We were going to have, Babel was going to be on the field with a camera, but he's up here hanging out in the booth, having a good time.
I don't know, Ryan. This is fun. I'm getting used to this.
I know, right? All you got to do is just talk, man. It's not bad. It's not bad. Well, everybody else is busting their hump, working hard, out in the sun. We're in here We don't have air conditioning. We'll have to talk to our host about this, but it is a nice 60-degree day. I can't really complain too much about it.
I think we're being spoiled here. 60 degrees out, Ryan. We just came from 40-degree weather in the East Coast.
And we did, and we're going to go back. It's probably going to be miserable again. And then with that bipolar weather that's out there, though, I mean, one day it'll be like 80, the next it'll be like 40. But out here, it's always sunny and 70 in California.
Can I stay here?
I mean, I don't want to go home. So next level rugby, we should just get an RV and just post up out here in California. Get some surfboards. Speaking of posting up in surfboards, we got a chance last night at the dinner. One of the great things about this event is on Friday night, they always have a dinner with a guest speaker. Last year, it was Jared Hayes. This year, Eagle legend Todd Clever was on hand, and man, he had an announcement last night that Next Level Rugby was privy to. We won't drop that bomb right now, but you're going to hear it first on Next Level Rugby. Big announcement coming out from Todd Clever, the captain of the Eagles, just missing 4 World Cups due to some unnecessary drama going back and forth, but he was there inspiring these young players. What did you take away from his speech last night?
He's a great, likable guy. Obviously, the little kids in college, they like him. He's a great inspiration for them. He's a local boy over here, so it's nice to see that one of their own people made it to the Eagles. But huge announcement that he said last night. Big exclusive news from Next Level Rugby coming maybe later.
Yeah, maybe later. Maybe we'll drop that. Stay tuned for the broadcast, and we'll let you know what Todd Clever, the man with the gorgeous hair, the best hair in USA Rugby, has going on and his plans for his career. So now Notre Dame on the attack. The San Francisco team playing well. I like it, not being too aggressive on defense and hurting themselves. Doing a good job, but now there's to offload through the double tackle, and they can't get it. Oh, he gets him on the ankle tap, and he's knocked. Oh, my God, that might. Oh, and it's held up. What a great try-saving tackle coming in, but that was all from the ankle tap, not giving up on the play. Going with it. San Francisco still in this game, 17-0.
Good lesson from that play is that never give up on it. Big opportunity for Notre Dame on the 5-meter scrum right here.
So ref's going to reset this bad boy.
Me being a 15s forward, usually a prop, watching these 7 scrums kind of makes me giggle.
Wait, you were a prop?
That's right. Well,
say it ain't so.
See, year
was
one.
That in recent years?
Year 1, I started at inside center. By year 14.
The slow progression to big-bellied prop.
That's right.
And so now Notre Dame looking to get it on the outside. The run coming in. San Francisco doing a good job initially, and he knocked on again.
Wow.
Great goal line defense from these boys from the Bay Area.
We have a scrum 5.
Keeping their hopes alive here. Probably about 4 minutes left. The clock says 5:50.
You got 4 minutes in?
Right.
Yeah, 5 minutes in.
A little bit longer than that because they just got.
If you want to sub, bring him.
Great effort by San Francisco out here. They're not giving up. You can notice now that Notre Dame is getting tired. A lot of guys, hands on their knees.
The first time he was, right? No.
One turnover would be an easy way for San Fran to exploit the tired Notre Dame guys.
All right. I saw a problem the first time. I didn't see something the second time.
It's San Francisco's ball.
Here we go. Crouch! Bind! Set!
San Francisco able to cause the turnover. Now that ball's just going to kick straight out, and so now it's just going to be a scrum down to Notre Dame. Or actually, we're going to get an offsides. So the assistant referee on the side.
Yeah, you kicked it straight out.
Looks like releasing.
Yeah, bring him. Bring him, coach. Hold on, no.
This is going to go quick. Oh.
Bring in somebody.
Caught
Bring
himself
him.
off guard and the referee off guard on that quick tap.
Yes, I see him. Until he's
Notre Dame guys looking tired.
Right here. It's a penalty. Yes, you may kick it out.
For all you guys new to rugby, on a penalty play, you can just kick it straight out, keep the possession.
So really not much ground gained on that kick.
Okay.
now what they've done is they've maybe gained about 5 meters. They're still well within their own 22. Now they're giving Notre Dame an opportunity to compete for this ball and be able to give it up. And now Ginty and Babel in the booth doing a little Instagram love, but a good lineup from San Francisco. Now looking to stretch it out to that pace man we saw him before. Looks like they were looking to get him looping around, and a good job of coming in and shutting down the inside by Paul Worth. He's a grad student out of Chesapeake, Virginia. Going to Notre Dame, met with him when we were out at Notre Dame. He was super excited. A lot of these guys at Notre Dame just like honored to be a part of that tradition, that school. You know, Notre Dame, a storied, one of the most iconic universities in the world. You know, Notre Dame. And these boys just excited to go out there. And then the big thing that they all talked about is just the pride they have when they put that Notre Dame and they wear that ND on their chest. And I think we got the man we were just talking about, Todd Clever, walking in right now. Todd Clever in the building as Notre Dame goes and puts one down. Carter Bench, a senior out of Spring Lake, Michigan.
Great score right there, finding the hole. Staying low for the easy try.
Now, that looks like that may be Todd, but the curls aren't as flowy as they were yesterday. He has no product in the hair, I guess, today.
I don't see the muscles either.
Yeah, well, maybe it's off-season. Maybe it's just
Score by number 11, Carter Bench.
First time I met Todd Clever was in an elevator in Vegas on the way up to the club booth, and he was having a great time. He looked to be having fun.
I'll stop you right there, Ryan.
Yeah.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah. So Vegas, we were out there not too long ago. Vegas, a great time.
Yeah, great time in Vegas always. Obviously doing very family-friendly things.
So now San Francisco attacking straight up the middle. Now they found some space. Shut down, though, pretty good by Joe Cook. Now San Francisco, quick tap with the penalty. Straight up, another high tackle.
One recommendation for the San Francisco guys is keep your eye up. Look at the field. Where are the holes? Where are your guys?
Yeah, it gets very easy, especially when and a nice ball just taken away, just man strength, rips it away. William Merriweather, does he have the distance? He's trying, he's going. He better not slow down. And again,
wow.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it when people get cocky and arrogant as they're going into the try and they just give up on it and let it go. And Merriweather wants that one back, as he should, because he just got lazy on that one.
That's correct. I mean, we can have a whole highlight of San Francisco guys hustling to stop the try.
Sounds like our editor's got something to do tonight. You just signed yourself up for an edit, Kareem. No, you got to say, I'm talent, man. I can't do that. I'm talent. I don't do anything, right? Like,
that's right. Where's my coffee?
Next Level Rugby, the only production team out there where the talent has to carry stuff and actually do work. Like,
I think I'm going to call a sick day tonight.
No, I don't think. No, you got your sick day last night. So the stands are starting to fill up here at Buck Shaw Field here on Stevens Stadium, just in the shadows of Silicon Valley, the cradle of innovation here in America. All the tech, everything just coming out of this area. Santa Clara, also university known for filling a lot of those tech jobs. Google, 30,000 jobs that they're going to be hiring. So you know some of these guys will probably be finding their way working for Google, or the parents at home, luckily, their kid will be working for Google when they come out of here and they get a great education. But now Notre Dame knocking on the doorstep, and now they're going to score. No dilly-dallying around on that. That one he put right down.
I think that might be the dagger. Notre Dame trying to secure the win for the day. Again, great, valiant effort by the San Francisco guys on defense. A lot of big boys in there, but they obviously want to hang with the guys in 7, and the game is over. Great win by Notre Dame. A lot of talent.
Yeah, it is a 27-0 victory for the boys from Notre Dame. By all means, they should They should have scored more, but just opportunities taken away from them by them being silly. And now you see the boys taking off. And now so we have the next match coming up. It's going to be Gonzaga taking on the home side.
All right, see you, Jim.
Santa Clara University, known as the Scuts, the Santa Clara University touring side, taking on Gonzaga. Last year, this match, when they both played each other, it was heated. They were going toe-to-toe. I mean, it was in the semifinals they met, and it was awesome. There was no love lost. The fans were here. The first match, Scuts won. Santa Clara won their first match, and then the second match that they played during the tournament last year, Gonzaga came back and put on a great upset victory to come back and win it. And you know the Santa Clara side, they're going to be fired up coming out here to play in front of their hometown crowd.
That's correct. They're the home people. This is the home field. This is where they kind of show off to their fans, put on a little show for them. I'm sure they're fired up. They want the bragging rights for all these Jesuit schools so that they're the best rugby team in the league.
So now we're going to take a quick break as we're getting ready here. Kareem's going to take a moment out. We're going to have Rich. He's been associated with the Santa Clara side forever, and then we're going to get it going. Thanks, Kareem. And Ryan, get to Next Level Rugby, Jesuit Cup Sevens. We're back. And we got Rich in the booth with us. Rich, a lot of experience with the Santa Clara side. Why don't you fill us in on your background?
Player. Played for Santa Clara University back in the good old 80s. And then most recently been involved with their alumni fundraising programs and actually coached the team here last year in the first annual tournament, while Coach Keeler had some responsibilities with the pro rugby program.
Unfortunately, those responsibilities for all coaches across the pro rugby don't exist anymore. But we're here at Collegiate Rugby. It ain't going nowhere, and it's going to be live and well. So you were here last year. 2 matches you played against this Gonzaga side you coached against. In the first one, you guys won. The second one, you lost in dramatic fashion. What do you think is going to happen in this tournament, this matchup right here?
I think in this initial game, Santa Clara's coming out hard. When we played them in our first match last year, I recall we put in some of our second-team players, and that was probably the primary reason we weren't as set to go as they were.
So Gonzaga, they had some players that were out there. Hodge coming back, Dara Ruan wearing the 10. He's an animal to watch out too. That awesome flat top in the scrum half, that's Hodge, Will Hodge, I believe, if I remember correctly from last year. Says Jonathan Kim here, but I'm pretty sure it's Daniel Hodge, actually, not Will Hodge. So
yeah, I'm hoping Santa Clara will be able to get a little defensive.
Hoffedit's attacking the line. Now Hodge looking to get back out.
Santa Clara's going to need to flatten out their defensive line here. If they don't keep it flat, they're going to find some holes. Good pressure.
So now Daniel Hodge looking to get the outside. Hodge.
Nick Russo with a nice tackle.
Hodge and Dara, there he is again with the kick. He scored a couple of these last year. He was their leading try scorer. Hodge right behind him last year.
Backwards!
Clear out for the
All right,
Scots.
let's move the ball.
So now, man on the outside.
Get some support help here.
A great covering tackle, but just misses it. Hits the
Ryan
ball.
Chafkin, here he is. Ryan Chafkin going to go finish it up, center it up here, hopefully between the posts. All right, we got an initial try.
And here I am talking about. I was just happy with the good Gonzaga defense cutting back, and instead of making the tackle, he tried something cheeky, knocking the ball out. Your player from Santa Clara able to regather and taking it down.
Yeah, it was a bizarre play. It's Ryan Chafkin, and it looked as though he was going to lose the handle. Grabbed back onto it, and was able to keep possession and outrun the defense.
Yeah, in that situation, you don't want to go for the ball. You want to wrap up, and you want to slide down the body, bring him to deck. If you can wrap the arms up from behind as well, too, you're looking to do that. But trying to get cute, knocking the ball away is not going to get the job done.
With the conversion by Matt, Ryan Chapkin's best friend Fitzgerald.
So the announcers here, the PA booth, they're sitting in here. They got all the inside information, all their boys from Santa Clara, so they're gonna be riding them pretty hard up here.
We got Matt Fitzgerald kicking off. He's got an outstanding foot. So if we can lay it up nice and high, 10. Is it going to make it 10? Doesn't look. Oh, referee's going to allow him to play on.
And taken into touch.
We
Quick
have a
lineup,
throw,
but
quick
didn't
throw
go
in.
5. As a coach, I know one of the most annoying things that a player can do is go into touch. What does that do for you as a coach when your player goes into touch?
You have to really try to keep control of, you got kind of the things that you wish you were doing when you were out there.
Yeah.
And my principle of play is keep the ball alive. If you can avoid the tackle and keep the ball in space, you're going to make the defense work much, much, much harder.
Great step.
Way!
Jacob Bills from Tacoma.
Oh, he's tie the man up. We got thing goes to ground. Avoid them all.
So it looks like to be like a lot of tired bodies out there.
Defense is paired up evenly. Going to go to the corner. Up through the man. Made the pass. Basic rugby.
Yeah, that's a danger. If you're out there, you're playing defense in that last man. That was a 2-on-2, but with Darren, the way that he can just cut through that gap, you got to play him up.
Yep.
And you got to do that. And, I mean, he comes in on the help. Either way, you're dead to rights out there if you get that man stepping around, and you just made a great play.
Which is fine. When I coach defensively, if you're stuck on a 2-on-1 or if you're a 2-on-2 with faster players, if the try is going to be scored, keep them way out there at the end of the try zone. Make the kick more difficult. Which is the case here, and we're still up 7-5.
Try scored by number 5, Matt Molitor.
Beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day, but isn't it always a beautiful day out here in California?
It's been raining cats and dogs since December.
Yeah.
And this is probably the first weekend where we've actually reasonably hit the 70s.
So you should bring us out here more often. All right, we'll bring the good weather with us from the Northeast. So restart.
And I think Connor
taken well by Santa
getting
Clara.
some support there. Here comes the wing. All right, see if we can move the ball in some space. Got Ryan Chapkin on the end.
Oh,
nice move. Oh, he's going to go for the kick and chase. Let's see if we've got some speed here with the Nick Russo.
Jacob Bills, we've seen him. He's got a good step for a big man. Face is going to look to run around to the outside.
Someone's going to drive him out. Nope. That's the hardest part about kicking in this game is you do actually give away possession like 15s. You've got to have an offensive.
Oh, great read and great crunching tackle.
2-on-2 again.
That counter ruck.
Good stay on your feet.
You guys doing a great job of blowing up the rucks and doing some good counter rucking and putting them under pressure.
Nice flat defense.
Giving them absolutely nowhere to go.
Pressure. So here they should be pressuring with a great deal of pressure. Oh, is it old man? Oh, got to make your tackles. Got to make your tackles. Fitzgerald chasing him down, number 10. Good support, tying up the ball.
Great job of wrapping up the arms.
Connor coming in to take the ball.
Dara being a menace, getting to his feet and turning the ball over.
Sealing the ruck. I don't know if the defender came in from the back of the gate or the side.
He was in. He had rights to that ball. He was a good play on him for Dara. Now Hodge on the outside. And that flat top is finding pay dirt.
Defensive breakdown by Santa Clara and the tackling.
So this event, you guys, this is the second year you've hosted this Jesuit Sevens. We've been fortunate enough to come along with you guys since the start. Tell me about how this whole concept
it's the half on the kick, guys.
And what brought on this event and this tournament.
I think primarily what originally brought it on was, if I can speak frankly, some of the Catholic schools not necessarily getting recognized in the Penn Mutual College Cup Sevens. So as an opportunity to showcase some of the other, perhaps not as large programs, Obviously, I think St. Joe's, New York was here last year. Notre Dame is here again. Boston College, and those teams I think have made it into the Penn Mutual College Cup. But the DevCon Construction and their principals and the Santa Clara Rugby program got together and conceptualized putting this together. I think it was Mr. Schatzman's son who actually played at Boston College, and wanted to see a competition come together where his son could play and everybody can get these teams together, and it's grown. Last year I believe it was 6 teams. This year it's grown to 8 teams, having welcoming now
San Francisco and Loyola,
New Orleans, and Wheeler.
And Wheeling Jesuit, taking place to Loyola Marymount last year. Those guys came out, had heart, but just were understaffed and not up for the task of the tournament last year.
So absolutely, and if this could grow to a tournament with a good number of teams, you can get University of San Diego, Pepperdine. Maybe if Loyola down in Los Angeles can put together the tad stronger program that they had last year. Some other universities from outside the state of California. It'd be a great tournament.
I know the boys from Loyola, one of their big things that they were last year, a bunch of them, they're seniors, they went away to Vegas. So so they were in Vegas for that, and then, they had a good time.
Yeah, and a lot of it's difficult time of the year. A lot of the D1 clubs and or varsity cup teams are all now playing in the playoffs. I think today is actually San Diego State playing St. Mary's in the D1. So St. Mary's is an outstanding sevens program.
That'll be great. They have a great facility there.
So we're beginning the second half here with kickoff headed over to Santa Clara. Jack taking the take here. Got to have that ball back, Jack. Yep, holding it in. You're going to be called for a penalty.
And there's Dara again, heads up, smart player. I mean, he's been playing since he was in high school. Man out of Ireland. Oh, and a good stiff arm. Doing a good job keeping the ball alive, too.
Jack O'Hara, who took that kickoff, didn't play much last year in the beginning of this year because he was actually part of the pro rugby team in San Francisco.
Yeah, Jack out there, now back his senior year here. His father, Terry, one of the big guys that are out here helping put on this event, took us out to breakfast, yearly tradition, another one at Cuzzy's.
All right, Connor, got a good tackle. Good pressure by Jack. Go to ground, have it back, secure it. Come on, Santa Clara.
Oh, that's a great way.
Good. Oh, somebody lost their feet. Matt Fitzgerald starting off the penalty. So Santa Clara here is this first match in the morning. Matt Fitzgerald moving the ball here. We've got a 2-on-1 headed out to the wing. Oh, we've got a slight knock-on there towards the end. The play referee's going to play the advantage with the knock-on. And a second knock-on. Let's see if he goes back and plays the first knock-on. Another continuing on with the advantage. 2-on-1, Jack O'Hara. There we have another 2-on-1. See if we can get it off to the wing. And here we have Adam Leonard going to the posts. Adam's got some good wheels. He's going to finish it up here between the posts. And it's going to bring Santa Clara up just a tad here, and it's right under the post, such that we can get, hopefully, Matt Fitzgerald to put it between the posts for the kick after. If Fitzgerald makes the kick, it'll bring the score to 14-10, and the kick is good. Santa Clara 14, Gonzaga University 10.
Conversion by Matt, the bearded lady Fitzgerald.
Don't know what the weather's been like up in Gonzaga, but I suspect they're pretty happy to be down here in 75-degree weather and beautiful California here in Santa Clara. So Matt Fitzgerald have the restart here. Moving the try scorer Adam Leonard back over to the wing. Kind of kicking off left to right. It's a deeper kick, giving Gonzaga easy possession. Slightly errant pass. Hopefully Santa Clara will come up with some pressure here.
Now, what are your thoughts on kicking deep versus going for the restart? and in contesting shallow.
I like to kick shallow most every time. Well, Jack's got some good wheels. If he can keep his legs going on the turnover, Jack O'Hara in for the try. I think possession on the restart is an extremely important part of the game. And if you're kicking it deep without a specific goal of almost getting it to touch, pardon me, you're giving the team free possession. So I prefer a shorter kick where you can contest possession. It's a skill that's difficult to do at this level. Many of these kids are starting, have maybe played in high school, but drop kicking for the restart is a difficult skill to really hone in. But you do want to keep that possession on the restart. That's the key here. I think it was St. Joe's in the first game had an excellent restart.
Not deep, no help, no support.
Up, loose ball, Santa Clara. Nope, can't get the bounce. We got an isolated man going to go for the kick. Now, this is difficult when you're kicking away possession like this. Giving the rover a little bit of time here. Nick Russo's got some wheels too.
That's a big man out there with the boot trying to chase it down.
Nick, a little indecisive on what to do with the ball. We do have numbers. We got a 4-on-2 for Santa Clara. And whatever the penalty was, the referee should have played that advantage. 4-on-2. And Gonzaga getting the windfall of the penalty to reset their defense. Matt Fitzgerald sees space, and he's going to need some support on the inside. He's got support on the inside. We've got Connor going around here. No, excuse me, Joe McKenna. Joe McKenna, number 8, going to go in and put it down between the posts.
So Gonzaga looked to be in control early on, and now Scuts have just opened up the floodgates, and I mean, you guys are just firing on all cylinders right now.
Well, it looks to be slightly, maybe might perhaps be a fitness issue. I actually was making this comment a moment ago. I don't know what the weather's been like in Gonzaga and what they do for keeping up their fitness depending on the weather up there, but there's just been some fundamental basic errors that Santa Clara's been able to capitalize on. So that brings the score 28 for Santa Clara and 10 Gonzaga University with about a minute and a half to go. We have Matt Fitzgerald, who was a principal part of that last score, a little bushed it looks like, taking his time to reset for the restart. We have Mitch Spinelli now in the game, number 2, Jack O'Hara. Kick going over to O'Hara, but it's short, not quite 10. Gonzaga getting the indirect in the middle of the field. Quick tap. Santa Clara has their defense set up. Oh, we got some isolated ball carrier. Oh, we got Gonzaga player again, isolated. Holding him up, trying to create a maul, trying to keep him up off his feet. Gonzaga player finally going to ground. Ruck is formed, no support. The ball is free. We have a 3-on-1. The ball is moved, yes, over to Joe McKenna. Oh, some errant passing and ball handling by Santa Clara. Gives the ball back to Gonzaga. Off the foot, Matt Fitzgerald. Gonzaga retaining possession. Having a little bit of support play, getting a bit sloppy here towards the end. And Gonzaga probably going to be close to touch here for the end of the game. There is no time left on the clock, but the referee is playing out the possession to Gonzaga. Santa Clara's got a little stifling defense here at the end, just tying up the ball. Here we go with the last possession. The ruck with no support. Santa Clara maintains possession. The referee is going to call a penalty for Matt Fitzgerald not coming through the gate and being offsides on the ruck to try to grab possession of the ball. So this is giving Gonzaga one last penalty. There is no time on the clock. For those of you who don't know, rugby cannot be finished on a penalty. So the Gonzaga Bulldogs are going to have one last opportunity here to try to score with kind of a pound into the ruck type of play. They're not moving the ball very freely. Ball popping loose. Gonzaga retaining possession with a kick through, trying to go to ball gets kicked into touch. That should be the end of the game, and it is. Final score of Santa Clara 28, Gonzaga University 10, which brings us to the conclusion of that game. Up next, we're going to be having Boston College and Wheeling Jesuit. Wheeling Jesuit being the newcomer this year. Welcome them to the Jesuit Cup Sevens here in Santa Clara University. Boston College played last year and were the champions, winning in the final cup game last year. Both sides having traveled quite a distance to be here. Boston College has an excellent program. They did quite well last year. And I do not know much about Wheeling Jesuit at all. Wheeling Jesuit is in red, Boston College in the white. We have Danny Schatzman here for the kickoff. Started off for Boston College. Danny's dad is a principal in putting all this entire tournament together last year as well as this year.
Danny doing a great job of playing. He's one of the standout performers last year as well too.
A knock on the kickoff. Referee playing on. Wheeler maintaining possession. We have a 4-on-3. Over the errant pass going the way of Boston College for the first try. Number 11, Danny Schatzman, regaining that possession to score the try to put up Boston College.
The fun fact about him is that he won't poke me back on Facebook.
Wheeling Jesuit having a few errant passes in the beginning here. Could be some first-year jitters coming into the Sevens tournament. Don't know much about their program.
So Wheeling Jesuit, one of their 15s program, really good. Their coach, one of the best traveling fathers and priests, I guess, or rugby coaches in the country. And the real key is to find out where he's going after Wheeling Jesuit. He was there. I believe he was a coach here at Santa Clara University as well too.
Okay.
Went to Wheeling. Now he's going to be transferred to another Jesuit school. He hasn't released that yet, but he does know. So we know that there will be another Jesuit program that's going to come up. We see him hitting good lines. I mean, good
they
ball
really
movement.
kind of came together here after that initial possession that they had on the kickoff, but they're looking much smoother here, the second main possession.
Running onto the ball, moving at pace. And I mean, there's a lot of bodies in that breakdown.
A huge contested ruck there. Danny starting off with a penalty, giving some space to the winger.
Nice job transition the ball into space. Keeping it alive on the deck. Moving it behind.
Good space in the back line here to move the ball out to space.
So this Boston College side, only two guys returning from last year. Danny Schatzman being one of them as he puts the ball on the deck, and he might get the.
It dies short of the try line. And they're going to give him the 22. 22 drop.
So Boston College, one of these teams that will be competing in the Collegiate Rugby Championship. Oh, and look at this, the 22 dropout, nobody's marking it. Completely missed that one on Boston College.
Wheeler maintains possession. Smart play by number 11.
So Wheeling looking now. Now they're going wide, shooter over the top of the head. Cuts it in, takes two defenders with him to tackle him.
And the man up on defense, 3 versus 3. Oh, wing got sucked in a bit.
And that's a big man out there coming down the short channel.
Oh, good. Keeping possession alive. Out to the wing. Wing's not really pressing it much. He's going to try to beat the man at the end. Nope, got himself isolated. Trying to be more helpful online.
No quick now,
here,
no
but
quick.
The Wheeling Jesuit University
You got front five?
roster here has their numbers just a tad mixed up.
Yeah, the numbers are a little bit silly when we get in here. As a broadcaster, that is probably one of the most obnoxious things in the world. And then everyone gets mad at you when you get the name wrong, but it's like, no, I have a sheet here given to you by me that says your number is this. So now Boston College and Mr. Schatzman with the step, looking to find the
Fighting
gap.
through the tackle, nice foot movement.
Another little stutter step, and now into space. And those are some long legs that are going to go for the distance, it looks like.
Good chase.
That chase giving up in the right in between the posts there. Boston College.
I couldn't tell if that was Austin or Tom.
That's Tom Whittam.
Tom Whittam?
That is Tom. The redhead is Tom. He was one of the two guys out here with Mr. Schatzman last year. Boston College looking to put together some pieces, right? Like them and Notre Dame will be playing in the CRCs. They got a lot of time to prepare for that.
Yep.
I know Justin Hickey talking about his guys just want to come out here, express themselves, have some fun, get creative and play and understand how they can play. You know, they obviously want to come back and compete well. This Boston College team wants to win it again.
Yep.
You know, they won the inaugural one, and they were pretty dominant last year.
They were, and you can see it off their first game here. They do a very good job in the breakdown. They commit only the necessary people they need in the breakdown, and they use space very, very well.
That's Coach Rob Conway out of Ireland, doing great things up there. Coming by way of Dublin, St. Mary's College, if I am correct. I might be wrong on that, and he can yell at me if I am wrong on that. But a great turnover. Willie Hawk, Manhattan Beach, California, my favorite part of L.A.
Oh, wasn't quite off the mark, but the referee's going to let him play on. We got a possession maintained by Boston College.
Play on. Great job of falling to the ground, but just didn't get the ball. And there's Danny doing a great job of keeping the ball alive out to Tom Whitman.
Nice hands. That was Frank Ruzicka. Referee calling offsides on the breakdown by Wheeling Jesuit.
So some hands on the hips. Just over 5 minutes into this game. It is exhausting playing the sevens. The sevens code of this game. Looks like they're going to come down the short side of the field. Look right back into Tom. Shooter. Tom looks for a gap coming through. Nice support line coming on.
Yep.
Danny in.
Let's see, they'll switch directions here.
The thing I really liked about Boston College last year, and I actually showed highlights of it to my team, is their patience with the ball. Not trying to do anything too crazy, but now Wheeling's
struggling here. They've maintained possession on an errant pass, but they're taking it into contact as opposed to moving the ball freely.
I think they took it into contact because the support runner just stood still, was waiting for him to make a move instead of coming onto the ball and giving him an option.
Nice,
and a great step coming in.
No, nice tackle on defense by number 4, Danny Casey. Yeah, that's the hard thing about playing sevens is if you don't have necessary fitness level, if you're getting tied up in breakdowns and constant tackling, it's going to wear you out very quickly.
I've still got 10 seconds.
Yeah, up, down, keep it moving left and right.
Middle.
So we get a nice shot there. We see the fans and the crowd starting to pile in. This great stadium. The seating here is just fantastic. It was probably about, 4 years ago they remodeled the stadium. They completely redid it.
I want to say it was longer than that. Maybe more like 7. The
7.
San Jose Earthquakes used this stadium while their stadium was being built near the San Jose airport. So
is that the Avaya Stadium?
The Avaya Stadium, yep. So while Avaya was being built, the Earthquakes came in, did a great job putting in some money and rebuilding the stadium. We have a try here by number 11, I think. Oh, we don't. The ball was not free prior to putting the ball down.
Oh, so it was knocked free, but then Danny Schatzman just sat there and was talking to the ref, and while he was talking to the ref, one of the Wheeling guys came in and scored the try.
And that's 2 or 3 times now that I've noticed. I believe it was in the Notre Dame USF game when the player got caught. And when you get in within that 5-meter line and someone's on your heels, you need to really start putting your body
Stayed
forward
out,
to
so
the
it's
ground
a
and
knock
slide
on.
into to get that try.
Yeah.
Yo, you stayed out.
Just simple things, right? When you get close, put it away, leave
Thank
nothing
you.
up for question, and finish it. And so that's going to bring us into the half. It's 10-0. We're going to step away, take a quick second to catch a breath, and we'll be right back with this great action. 10-0. Boston College on top of Wheeling Jesuit here in the first half. And we're back. I'm Ryan Ginty. I'm here with Rich Kelly from Santa Clara here in this wonderful facility. Been here for a while. We've got a great game, a 12-5, Boston College on top of Wheeling Jesuit. Boston College on the right-hand side of your screen in the white kit with the maroon striping. Wheeling Jesuit on the left with the red, getting the restart underway. And, Rich, the first half, pretty good game. Wheeling Jesuit scored a try that Boston College had set up and stopped, but now you got Tom Whitman on the outside looking for support runner. He's got a man in the inside, but defense is going to come and shut it down well.
Yeah, they closed it down nicely. But as you can see here, the Boston College back line is trailed nicely, a 3-on-1.
They are so steep, which is something we haven't really seen from a lot of teams. We haven't seen depth like this yet. But that depth really allows you to manipulate the defense, really get them out of their structure, cause problems for them. And now see Boston College is moving it. Tom Whitman is still down, taking a knee on the other side. He is on his knee, so it doesn't look that bad. And now you got Danny Shaston with the stiff arm. And Danny's going to find the try.
That was a beautiful play. I mean, despite one player down, Boston College maintaining possession, keeping wide space with only 6 players on 7 defenders.
One sub.
And that's the responsibility of, frankly, the Jesuit Wheeler guys to pick up that they got a man down.
Green line.
Up on defense here. We can pressure some more.
Yeah.
Green line for you.
So I think we do have a substitution here for Boston College.
So that drop kick, about as good as mine, got 4 inches off the ground and hooked to the right. But I'm good if it's straight on and dead on, a nice easy little chip up and over. But I attempted one time a drop kick in a sevens tournament. That was the end of the game. We were winning, but it was in front of the hole. Everybody was watching the dead ball line where the whole tournament was. And we were just hammering away on the goal line. I was just tired, and I just wanted it to be over. So I went, I drop kicked it, and it literally the same thing. Middle play, 4 inches off the ground, hooked completely right, and then everybody in the tournament was just booing, and I was like, yeah, I deserve that.
I deserve that.
That was a horrible kick. It was
I was lucky enough to play with a lot of soccer players. So when we played sevens versus guys that are coming back from football backgrounds, having 4 or 5 other soccer players who are used to the long pace of a game, lots of running, and also awesome feet. They could kick anything.
So now Boston College, Wheeling was threatening. Now Boston College found some space.
3-on-2. Gonna have a missed pass out to the wing to create more space.
A good job of defending out there on the wing. He had to make the tackle. Just shakes off that second tackler, would be, and now into the space. There's the man. And he's going to take it the distance, and everyone's going to give up on it, and he's still chugging along.
That was a valiant effort by Wheeling Jesuit, but their defense broke down. They had just far too many spaces. They weren't aligned, and Boston College found the cracks. Substitution looks like here for Wheeling Jesuit, number 9. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you his name because of the unfortunate typographical errors.
So now it's 22 to 24 to 7. Look at the scoreboard. I'm trying to say it's still going up. 24 to 7. Boston College lead. They are the reigning champions of the Jesuit Cup Sevens. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this match against Wheeling Jesuit, the team that is making their debut appearance in this tournament. A 15s powerhouse out of West Virginia. Now, restart, and you just see
nice take.
It was a good take, but you just saw, and that's one of the things. Another thing as a coach that just really irritates me as a coach is just no initiative on the receiving team to go up and get the ball.
Yeah.
Like they recovered it, but it was only because the Boston College player overshot it. You really got to go for those restarts. What is the key to a restart if you're on the offense and the ball's being kicked to you? How do you defeat the man running onto you?
Well, the player has got to recognize his pressure. And if there is true pressure and you're going to go up and it's going to be a contested ball, you're going to have support and try maybe to tap it back to your supporting player. Because if you try to take it and the player's on you, he's probably going to drill you. A 3-on-2 here for Wheeler. Well, maybe slightly forward on the pass out to the wing, number 12. That'll be a scrum for the Boston College.
So the Eagles out of Chestnut Hill in Boston, Massachusetts, just west of Boston, Massachusetts, off the green line.
And those are the things, quite frankly, that kill you as a coach, is the 3-on-2 or a 2-on-1 and the simple errant pass that goes forward.
Layups. Should be a layup.
I think this is our...
So Nate Thomas, the freshman from Redwood City, California, with the feed. If he's a freshman, he is a fully matured freshman.
He's looking pretty fit.
Yeah, we might have a mix-up on this. Nate Thomas may not be the 8, but if he is.
If he's from Redwood City, he may have paid for my old youth club, Peninsula Green. One of the top 5 high school teams in the nation.
Nice, and then the ball. A lot of tight ball. And then
going to get around the corner.
Wheeling able to find the space and keep it going, but Boston College shutting down that lane.
Yeah, Boston College does an excellent job both on offense and defense, only committing the necessary players that they need to. Oh, and the Wheeler player squeaks through.
So Wheeling doing a good job of just hammering it down the far side of the pitch. Finally touch it, gets it down, and you'll see a quick conversion taken. So now
cuts the score in half.
Wheeling needs 2 tries in 30 seconds. I'm pretty sure they're not going to do it. Boston College is more than likely going to be able to get out of this match with the victory in their first matchup here. We're in game 4, so all teams will have competed by this point. We will see a return of the match of teams that are coming up. After this, it will be Gonzaga versus St. Joe's.
And kicking to touch with no time. And the referee whistles it up.
So that's going to be it, a 24-17 victory from the boys from Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts. Boston College on top of the Eagles. For Next Level Rugby, we're going to take a break. Rich Kelly stepping out of the booth. We will have him back in the booth later. He's got some work he's got to go attend to. Rich, thanks.
Well, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. And I'll be back hopefully for a few more matches.
All right, we'll be right back for this Gonzaga versus St. Joseph's match in just a minute.
How about you? Yeah, do you want water now?
And we're back for match number 5 of the day. Teams playing again. St. Joseph's kicking the ball off. They're getting it out to the Gonzaga team. Both these teams successful in their opening matchups. Or no, I take that back. They weren't. I apologize. So, but now Dara with the ball in hand. St. Joe's was. And now just ball out. Aram Keshgenigan with the ball, taken away from Dara as he's coming out, smacking it down. Now a good step to the outside, and it looks to find a hole. Gonzaga with the stiff arm. He had numbers out wide. Should have sent the ball out wide. Now they're looking to attack. There's Daniel Hodge with the ball in hand. He steps around, spins in. He's going to hit it straight up into 4 guys. Takes 2 to get him down. And now Gonzaga with the loop, coming back around, now back inside at the switch with the big boy. Good hands moving through the space. Just needed help, having a support runner coming through that hole would have been there. Now they got it out wide. They just got to do it. Daniel Hodges got set up the man on the outside, and a big hit coming in. Matthew Molitor now coming through. The Irishman, but the ball taken away. St. Joseph's taking it away on the doorstep, keeping it alive now. Looking to find the space. There is a lot of space out there, and a cut right back on the inside, and St. Joseph's is off to the race. One man coming on from Gonzaga. Dances with them, looks for help. Hodge coming, and then just an errant pass over the top from St. Joseph's. But now back and forth kicking. Aram now with the ball. He's got it. Stiff arms the big man, and he goes down. Stiff arms another man again, and he's a one-man wrecking train. He's going another stiff arm, and a great flick back going the other direction. Now the show and go, but Daniel Hodge doesn't buy it, but the big man through. Taken down Thomas Cuddy, and now trying to attack the weak side, split it up. Comes right in between 2 defenders. Now they just got to pop it out to the right, and this should be an easy try. St. Joseph's, through a lot of hard work, is going to open up the scoring here in this matchup with just an absolute breathtaking try. Just I'm tired watching it, Kareem.
A beautiful play by both teams out there. St. Joseph making it a lot harder for themselves. They had great opportunities before, but a little some solo play didn't get it executed at the end there. But again, St. Joe's scoring at the end there with a beautiful play.
St. Joseph's, the Hawks out of Philadelphia area. Head coach Daniel Shags Russo, he's going to be fired up on that. Assisted by David New. This Gonzaga team, Zachary Donahoe, he is the head coach. The assistant coach, Cooper Burton, and the director is Mari Wagsham. Gonzaga just north of here, not too far. West Coast team here in this, taking on the boys from St. Joseph's. 4 minutes and 16 seconds right now, but we had a man that was down from the original stiff arm from Aram. I mean, he just absolutely gave 3 stiff arms of justice out there and then finished it with a nice little back flip pass, and I mean, that just looked pretty good.
I feel bad for the number 1 prop over there. I can relate. You try hard, but you don't succeed.
We were just talking about this yesterday, about the one time. We're talking about how great it is to stiff arm somebody, and then how humiliating it is to be on the other end of it and to just fall off and be like, nope, got him, nope. So the fans here, we're back underway. Daniel Hodge now starting it off. They're looking to come one way. Now Hodge has got some space. He's just found in there. Sniper came up, lost his assignment. Hodge is a hard runner, takes it into contact. You don't usually want to take the ball into contact in sevens, but he's got a good step, and he knows how to attack the space, not the player. And now St. Joseph's doing a good job of getting through the tackle. And David versus Goliath, and Goliath wins. And then now a step back to the inside and the outside, and that's going to be Jimmy Wolfer from Breezy Point, New York, scoring the try between the posts.
A little shake and bake there. Someone called the EMTs. I think his ankle's broken.
Get that going. That was put you down. Dance moves for days out there. Cutting them up like some Swiss cheese, just finding the holes in the defense. They're doing a great job. So we're here at Santa Clara University. Buck Shaw Field. Had some great rugby here. Churchill Cup was held here probably back in, I think, like 2009 time. They've had some good high-level competition rugby played here. Soccer stadium, before Avaya Stadium was made, they had the local soccer team from San Jose was playing here. But this is a gorgeous facility. Great host. We love coming out here. Just in the foothills of Silicon Valley and just this great green scenery everywhere. California truly is green, especially after all this rain.
Beautiful backdrop. Very impressed by these 18 to 22-year-old kids playing rugby. A lot of skill, a lot of wisdom.
And we just see a fantastic restart right there, and it just stayed one camera the whole way through, and it looked really pretty for these St. Joseph guys going up. And that replay is gonna light it up for you.
Classic rugby there. 2-on-1. Get the guy to commit, offload the ball, score. Easy as that, fellas. And ladies.
And ladies watching at home as well. Rugby, that great sport. It is the equalizer. There are no rules differences between men and women. You watch high-level men's and women's rugby, and it is the most entertaining sport you're going to watch. And if you disagree with me, you're wrong, because rugby is the best sport out there. Especially we want to talk about keeping it real between both sexes, male and female, providing the opportunities, especially on the female side, not really providing a lot of collegiate opportunities to go to college and get money. And there are some men's side programs, too, that are popping up that are providing money as well. And, a lot of alumni sides stepping up and taking care of these programs that are out here.
Yeah, good note that women's rugby is not any different than guys' rugby. Same pitch, same rules, same level of hitting. Very exciting rugby to watch. A great future for women's rugby in this nation and the world.
So another restart. Dara takes it this time. Gets swallowed up by the defense. The referee hasn't made a signal for us yet. Now he does. It's going to be the man didn't release a tackled player. Now Dara's going to get that ball to go out wide. Attacking the line, little speedster. Now they found a gap. Shooter coming up on the defensive line, but shut down. Daniel Hodge with ball in hand now looks to cut it back inside. Gonzaga unable to find 5 points on the board yet.
Gonzaga spread out nicely, nice and steep. Make that ball work. Remember, it moves faster than your feet.
Oh.
Unlucky there.
Lost forward into contact. And that's going to be the half here in your fifth matchup. This is St. John's taking on Gonzaga University. And we'll be right back for second half action for Next Level Rugby and the Jesuit Cup Sevens.
We're here for the second half of the Gonzaga versus St. Joe's rugby match at the 2017 Jesuits Collegiate Rugby Tournament.
In the booth now, St. Joseph's deep from their own end. Gonzaga looking to take it deep, put them under pressure. But St. Joseph's has organized themselves well. One of the big things, it's actually statistically a better advantage. Oh, and the kick's there. They're going to put it up. They were calling for it. Good job gathering it there for Gonzaga. He just throws it straight up. But that's dangerous, and that's why it's dangerous. You got to put it there. Now Daniel Hodge is going to have to get on his horse. Done a great job and spin it all the way to the outside. That was a great play. Great play by St. Joseph's. And these guys are looking pretty good right now, Kareem.
Great playing. That's champagne rugby. Watch it fizzle, fellas and ladies.
Watch it fizzle. Kareem Babble Dizzle over here with
It's
the fizzle.
Babble-dizzle.
It's Fabadizzle.
But great rugby. Again, I was talking earlier about kicking the ball in sevens. It's not recommended because you want possession of the ball the whole time. Once you kick the ball, you just give it to the other team, and now it's a 7-on-7, and the odds are not in your favor.
Yeah, and usually the other team isn't going to throw the ball right up in a hospital pass to the other guys going the other direction. St. Joseph's gifted a pass there, but it was a good read by the defense to shut down that passing lane, get in there, and then take it and finishing it off in the distance. We get that wonderful view of Santa Clara University, Buckshaw Field here at Stevens Stadium here at Santa Clara University. It is beautiful. You can see the mountains in the background, the trees, the stadium, everything about this, just a great facility. And I've probably said that about 50 times, but it's because I'm still excited about this place. So, a great restart. This St. Joseph's team, a much different team than the team that came out here last year. Off the deck. Now, Daniel Hodge in there with it on a great attacking play. That's how you do it. Fantastic work. And Jimmy Wolfer is going to come through, read that support line perfect. Took two guys to take him down. There's nobody there to play the next pass, and he hit that lane perfectly.
The St. Joe's Globetrotters over here. Between the legs, Nice little misdirection. Step outside, and it's an easy try.
So St. Joseph's 29-0, 4 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second half, and Gonzaga looks to be pretty defeated right now, 31-0. Jimmy Wolford doing his job, and now the subs are on for St. Joseph's. They have secured a great lead with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the second half. Gonzaga is going to need to stem the bleeding here.
Those 4 minutes feel like an hour, ladies and gentlemen. Sevens rugby might be 7-minute halves, but it's a lot of running. If you're not fit, you don't win. Nice tackle there. St. Joe's with a reset. Nice lines, nice and steep. Bobbled ball. Looking for the open man. It's the 2-on-1 on the outside. Let it go. Nice little pooch. Is he going to score? And that's the score. Never mind. The refs are talking right now. And that's the score officially. St. Joe's coming out here to play. Ryan, who would you say you're impressed by most from the teams we've seen play so far?
I think the St. Joseph's team right now is doing a really good job, especially because Gonzaga, they're stiff, good competition. The other teams before, like the Loyola New Orleans boys in that matchup, they might have been a little bit overmatched against their competitors. So, I mean, it's like I like the way the St. Joseph's team's playing right now. I'll tell you, wild card that I liked, I like San Francisco. I don't know much about those guys. I've never seen anything, but I saw some potential that they have in there. I know it's not a first year that they're in this tournament competing.
Yep.
But it's I've seen some potential out of there, and I'm interested to see how, as the tournament goes on throughout the course of the next couple of days, how that team develops and where they come from. But this St. Joseph's team looks like they're a team to beat out here. So another great restart. You should call this game death by restart for Gonzaga. And then another kick through, and he's going to gather the bounce. And this is going to be pretty and beautiful again. St. Joseph's putting on a clinic. Jimmy Wolfer says, move over. Let me show you how it's done. I'm going to play soccer here. And doing a great job. Jimmy Wolfer, stand up, son.
Nice touch with the boot there. Has a prop in 15. You know, when I kick the ball, I think it looks like that, but definitely doesn't come out like that.
No, it definitely does not come out like that.
That was another spectacular try for Jimmy Wolfer.
So Jimmy Wolfer scoring the try for St. Joe's, 43-0, 1 minute left. Gonzaga, they look shell-shocked right now. I guarantee they were not expecting this result.
Not at all.
Again, another restart. Gonzaga just not getting in front of the defender, allowing them right to the ball. Nice little flick back on the other direction. I like it. Didn't really get anything off of it, but it did look pretty. Now big wide ball out. Big man shut down, but he gets right back up to his feet, looking for an offload for the runner. Gets it around the back corner. Looking for somebody coming through, and they found a man coming through. And again, guess who it is? Who is it, Kareem?
Number 4?
Yeah, but who is that? That would be Jimmy Wolfer. That's what I'm looking for. The Wolfman again with a great try coming through. He's on those support lines. You know, he's that kind of player that I like to have around me, right? Like, I'm not finishing tries anymore. I'm looking to set him up, right? You hit the game line, get through it, and you find a man like that coming down, and it's pretty good. Jimmy Wolfer. So that's going to be a 43-0 victory Take that back. I'm sorry, 48-0. St. John's over Gonzaga University. That's a big one, Kareem. And, St. Joseph's looking really good.
Great, yeah. St. Joseph, I'd have to say the unofficial MVP is Jimmy. I mean, if you look at him play, he's just playing on the next level, no pun intended. And you have those guys on one team where they can just dictate how the game goes, and that's what Jimmy was doing there. He found the holes, he had the feet, he had the angles, he had the support, and of course, you have all 4 of those or all 5 of those, you're going to win.
So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for this action. We take a look at the rosters. This is Wheeling Jesuit taking on the boys from South Bend, Indiana, Notre Dame, when we get right back. So next level rugby here at Jesuit Cup Sevens. I am Ryan Ginty, joined by Kareem El Sayed, a.k.a. Babble in the booth.
Babble's in the booth, that is for sure.
So Babble's in the booth. We're looking to get started. This is Conmee that is going to get going for Notre Dame. Notre Dame with the win earlier. They'll be playing on this Wheeling Jesuit team, and they were playing pretty well earlier too. They didn't get the victory, this Jesuit team, but in fits they look pretty good. So a high restart.
A couple big boys on the
Wheeling Jesuit side on the red. Notre Dame in the blue on the left-hand side of your screen, going to the right. So big boys not held into the tackle, so he has every right to keep the ball moving. Big space there, and a good decision from the Wheeling Jesuit. Sees the shooter coming up. Now he's gaining ground. Danson finds the man into space, and Wheeling just a little bit forward.
That's a classic whoop.
Just a little bit forward on that. But Wheeling Jesuit looking promising in the opening minute of this Game 6 matchup here at Santa Clara University for the Jesuit Cup Sevens, 2016.
Here we have a scrum in sevens. Again, where 15s is my sport of choice. The sevens scrum.
That's just because you're old and slow now.
Of course. But these scrums, I mean,
so
nice little try.
You got split backs here now for Notre Dame. They're going to make Wheeling make a decision, but a great defensive job from the scrum half from Wheeling Jesuit. And a big crunch and tackle coming up from Peter Reyes. That's the number I have on my sheet here, but I have a couple number ones, so I'm not exactly sure who it is. And Conmee now puts the kick down. No sweeper at home. Big thing that's important for Notre Dame to do right now. They don't need to worry about getting the tackle all the way back there. Like you see, it's easy to miss that tackle. You got to build the defensive wall. And if you're a Wheeling Jesuit, you got to not bring the ball into contact like that.
Great 4-on-2 opportunity here.
They just got to move up and attack. Took a little bit too long to recognize that they had the advantage into attack. If they had attacked sooner on that, they would have been able to take advantage of that space, but just that little bit of a delay allowed the defense to slide over and play easy shutdown corner D there.
Although they have the big guys that are at disadvantage is that they move slower.
That was a big hit, but now he's at risk of being turned over. But not rolling away. Notre Dame not doing themselves any favors. Not taking at the mark, though. That ball tap and go. Coming down the short side into the big guys again.
really using their size to commit those defenders, but Notre Dame is keeping still with their hard, flat back line.
So now over the top of the shooter. Wheeling looks to stretch the outside. They found the man coming around the back. Looks at the inside, stiff arm going out the other way. Finds the man in the inside, and that's going to be a try scored by Wheeling Jesuit. Number 12, and I have absolutely no clue who that is because the highest number I have on this Wheeling Jesuit roster is a 7, and there's about 3 of them.
That's rugby for you. But great offloads there, making a defender commit to you. Make sure he's going for the tackle, and then
Clear out the area, please.
the ball for the easy score.
Thank you.
Wind's picking up a little bit here.
Wind is coming. We get that down on our microphones if you hear that wind coming through. Oh, imagine that. Shut the door and you're good to go, huh?
Yep.
No more wind coming through. Don't create that wind tunnel.
Try scored by number 12.
Aerodynamics.
Jesuit.
So Wheeling Jesuit opens up the scoring with 7 points. Some great transition rugby coming down this near side of the pitch, closest to our cameras and where we are in the booth. A nice high restart, and Wheeling does a good job of contesting for it. Now they have the ball. They're attacking straight to the middle. Ball goes backwards. Play on, says the referee. Looked like Notre Dame had secured that ball, but left it behind. Now Wheeling Jesuit, ball in hand, stretch it to the outside. They got some space with the stiff arm, but a good defense coming through. But there's the offload of the backhanded flick, passing again. Wheeling Jesuit getting in and around the corner.
Great play by the Jesuits.
Little conversation there with the referee and the assistant touch judge. But all is good. 12-0, Wheeling Jesuit on top.
I think I spoke too early, Ryan. I said these guys were big, and it's going to be a little slower, but the effort makes up for a lot of that, and they're obviously executing and scoring when they need to.
Well, we're 5 minutes into this opening half, or this first half of this match. As we take a moment to finally catch our breaths and sit down in our chairs here in the press box. Been on our feet since 10 o'clock. Well, a little bit earlier than that, setting up and getting ready to go here. But the Next Level Rugby crew, we're coming all the way from the East Coast out here to provide this this great service for you, and for you guys to provide this great service of weather and getting us off the East Coast and out and experiencing this great rugby. Most of us hailing out of the way of Hartford, Connecticut, but we do have Kareem out of Wallingford, Connecticut, now by way of Boston. Transplant up there. Got a bunch of guys from Hartford, Bridgeport area, out of Connecticut. We are based out of Connecticut. Next Level Rugby World Headquarters, Connecticut, on the Oakwood Avenue. But we like to travel the country. We like to go everywhere. All up and down the East Coast and out here West Coast Cali style. It's now Wheeling Jesuit with the restart. Good job getting the ball back.
Notre Dame here in East really needs a big play. Looks like they're flat-footed. And if they're trying to hang in this tournament, they're going to have to make some executions happen.
So that is referee Hinken in there. That's Conmee with the feed. Ball kicked out the back. Taps it in. Gets it moving around. A good step to the outside, back inside. Oh, nice little back flip pass. Stiff arm coming, but touch flag is up. Yeah. And that's going to do it right now. It's 12-0. First half, Notre Dame, Coach Justin Hickey, he's going to make some adjustments here with his assistants. Try to get the boys a little bit settled, and we'll be right back. And second half action just getting ready to get underway. Wheeling Jesuit in the red jerseys on our left side of the screen. They are up 12-0 over Notre Dame, who looked pretty decent and impressive in their first matchup. But now Wheeling finding their form and putting the ball down. And now Conmy looks to shift the ball out wide with the attack coming to the near side of the pitch where we're at, but a pass just beyond the fingertips. Not able to get it. Now it's a back and forth. The Jesuit, can he gather it? Oh, just almost able to gather it.
Great effort nonetheless, though. Big opportunity for Wheeling Jesuits here for a scrum on about the 10-meter. I'd say let's get those big boys in working.
So a free kick. Now Wheeling gets it into the big boy. There it is, that stiff arm, and they're going to come right through in a big diving try for Wheeling Jesuit. We're going to assume that that is Peter Reyes. So that's Peter Reyes, freshman out of New York, New York. He's the big guy. Kareem just called for us, said, what are you going to do here? Said, give it to the big boys. Give it to the big boys, and they just did that work.
It was working for them in the first half. And you got a scrum on the 10-meter. Hey, it worked before. It's going to work now.
So now Notre Dame slow to get back to the restart. Nothing much offensively for the Irish in this matchup whatsoever. Paul Worth trying to marshal his guys, get him going. He is the experienced man out there. Oldest man taking the pitch. Now that's going to go straight back into touch. So they're going to ground us now. They got a 22 dropout coming. Conmy now steps up. He's going to look to set it. I mean, he could easily kick it over here to the left, and they could compete and go up and get it. But he's going to send it back deep for Wheeling. Benji Clipstone. Oh, a big tackle, but it doesn't do anything. It keeps him going, and Benji's just moving, and he's taking the whole team to bring him down. But there's a man that is out. I believe that out on the field for Notre Dame. The training staff is there quick.
Of course, you never want to see something like that.
No, not at all. He is good now. The training staff has him. But Notre Dame playing now. Wheeling Jesuit looking to score man up. And there's the man right back inside. And Benji Clipstone out of Zimbabwe. Hopefully his parents are watching at home. Doing a great job just finding that inside lane and coming back. And now Notre Dame just not finding anything going their way right now.
It's unfortunate the big guy went down. Sets up a 7-on-6 opportunity for Wheeler. And they took advantage and scored. Wheeling, rather.
Try by number 4 for Wheeling Jesuit and a conversion by number 11.
So the man is still down for Notre Dame. They're bringing the stretcher out onto it. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Thankfully, the player that was down is off the field. It looks like he was in good spirit, and looks like everything's going to be okay. Now it's the second half of Wheeling Jesuits versus Notre Dame. Notre Dame here looking to come off strong. Backline set up, nice and steep. Looking for the holes. Getting the defenders to commit. Notre Dame in the middle of the field with the quick tap. Missed tackle opportunity from Wheeling. Nice tackles from the Wheeling Jesuits guys. We're joined again by Rich Kelly. Ryan had to step out of the booth for a quick minute to attend to some technical.
My pleasure to fill in.
Thanks. So what do you think so far between the Wheeling Jesuits and the Notre Dame game?
I thought it was going to be a tad cleaner. It looks as though Notre Dame in that last possession was really struggling to keep their formation for the possession, which is reflective a bit of the score. Wheeling 26, Notre Dame 0.
Notre Dame here looking for the open hole. He's got the support guy with the quick offload, caught up by Wheeling.
See if Notre Dame can get on the board here with less than a minute to go in the match. Backline's lined out to the left. They've got numbers. They have 3-on-2. Choosing, we do. We've got a slight forward pass. Number 6, Paul Worth, taking that on just a slight bit forward, which will probably end the match here with Wheeling taking possession with 28 seconds to go.
It'll be good for Notre Dame to put some points on the board before the game is over.
Wheeling coming out of the scrum and going weak. They've got some numbers here. If they look up and find the clock and kick the ball to touch, they'll be done. Notre Dame defense is pushing hard, but a penalty is called.
Great effort by Wheeling. A few seconds on the clock, but they still have the foot on the pedal, looking to hopefully put one more score on the board.
That's amazing how you get into the nitty-gritty of the game and you don't realize what the time is on the clock.
I was saying before this might be 7-minute halves, but sure does feel like an hour sometimes. Notre Dame.
They are going to get a try in to finish the game.
They did not want to leave empty-handed, and that's for sure. The clock has run out on the scoreboard.
That was William Merriweather, number 14, with a last sprint to get us try in at the end.
Great rugby so far today. What team would you say you were most impressed by?
So far, after a fully completed first round in some of these initial games, I'd have to say that Wheeling and Boston College are both looking pretty strong.
Number 4 on St. Joe's. Very impressive play in the last game. Saw him dicing, breaking some ankles, hitting some holes. and even using his feet for a few scores. I believe he had a hat trick in that game.
Did he?
Yes.
The next team will be your home team, Santa Clara, against Loyola, New Orleans.
All right. New Orleans. I'm hoping Santa Clara comes out strong this game. I'm a little biased, but what else?
After watching the first game, what improvements are you looking to see?
With Santa Clara, they've got to move the ball much more smoothly and much more quickly. I was hoping they'd come with a game plan similar to what I've seen with Boston College, and that's only committing the necessary people to the breakdown.
Yep.
And then using that ball in space to move it quickly. And in the first game, they were a little too clogged up. They did not have a smooth movement of the ball at all. They were able to win.
With only 14 people, 15 people with the ref on the field, there's a lot of open field. So when there's a breakdown, you don't want to commit too many people to a breakdown. That just gives the other team a lot of opportunity to easily run the ball in for a try.
Absolutely. And you can tell usually coming into the breakdown whether you're too late or you're there on time. So we have Matt Fitzgerald here kicking off. Get the game underway. Deeper kick down to the 22. Taken cleanly with good defensive attack. Good pressure defense by Santa Clara. Their defensive line looks straight in a straight line. This is a problem I'm hoping Santa Clara can avoid, and that's getting into this ruck game with New Orleans. Nick Russo taking possession. The referee not quite playing advantage, and going to call a scrum to Santa Clara, though.
A few big guys on the New Orleans team. It's not a big advantage in the open play, but on these 3-on-3s, scrums.
I've seen big men with wheels, so we'll see. Some of these guys can open it up.
I'm a little biased. I'm a big guy myself.
We got a 2-on-1 opportunity here. Matt Fitzgerald, hopefully, coming in, taking it to the post, but Santa Clara ahead 5-0. Start the game.
Great textbook rugby there. 2-on-1. Have the defender commit to you. Let the ball go.
Yep. Oh, a man down on that play on the defenders. Looks like some cramping. This is the warmest first weekend we have had here in the Bay Area in several months.
Yeah. Coming from the East Coast, this is the warmest weather I've had in a long time.
Assist by Joe. I know who you are, McKenna.
So the conversion was good. Santa Clara goes up 7-0 in Sevens rugby. They call it kind of losers outs, which is different from 15s, which the try-scoring team gets the kick ball back to them. Have a clean take by the Jesuit team. Excuse me, Loyola. And one of those games where Loyola looks to be more of a take it into contact. Santa Clara, the Santa Clara defense is a little broken.
Great overload opportunity for New Orleans, only if they put their eyes up and see it themselves.
A largely contested ruck. Looks like Loyola's going to win it. The defense is Santa Clara. We have a 4-on-2. Jack O'Hara going to take the ball right in between the posts for Santa Clara score.
Exciting play from Santa Clara for the home crowd. if you can hear the crowd cheering as they get the turnover and the easy score.
Jack O'Hara, the try scorer, was only playing periodically last year because he was the one of the undergraduate students chosen to play for San Francisco's pro rugby team.
Wow.
Try by Jack Gumby O'Hara.
And with the conclusion of that professional league, Jack is back.
Although it was brief, but it was pretty exciting for rugby in the States. Development that there is a professional atmosphere.
And, it's probably going to go through some of the growth problems that other similar sports, for instance, like women's soccer. It took I think an effort or two the first time the women's professional soccer league was trying to get underway, and rugby might have that same problem too. Nice contested touch. It went forward.
That's unfortunate.
That was Connor Leahy up in the air, I think, to contest that ball, but it did go forward.
So you've been in rugby for a little while now. What would you say, how did the game evolve from when you started until now, especially in collegiate rugby?
Wow, that's an excellent question. I think just over the years, the participation level has increased substantially at the youth level.
Mm-hmm.
And that didn't happen probably until I want to say probably the 1990s, where the youth high school level really took off, and so that a lot of players were now coming to universities with some level of 1 or 2 years of some type of rugby experience under their belt.
Mm-hmm.
And I think another important factor is with actually, quite frankly, college football becoming more professionalized, and with television, programs such as this here at Santa Clara went away. Mm-hmm. Smaller schools couldn't afford to compete with the national NCAA football program, so a lot of football players have come to pick up rugby. 2-on-1 on the end here, and number 12, Adam Leonard, going in for the try.
Again and again today, I've been saying that the ball moves a lot quicker than your feet, and Santa Clara taking advantage of that with the quick ball and offload all the way to the outside for your fast wing and the easy score.
That is such a difficult concept to teach a player, is that the ball moves faster than the man.
Yep.
Matt Fitzgerald, number 10, going up for the kick. Oh, he has a little bit of help from the wind, and it sails in. The point after is good. Score reflecting Santa Clara 21, Loyola New Orleans 0.
Another conversion for Matt Fitzgerald.
30 seconds until halftime. Restart Santa Clara over to Loyola. Oh, the ball hits the ground. You never want to let the ball hit the ground on a restart. Get some good defensive tackling by Santa Clara. The defensive line is straight.
One thing you notice by that is you have New Orleans doing all the work, and Santa Clara does not have to move that far to have a strong defensive line.
That's right. And in sevens rugby, you really want to make the defense work. And that happens with ball movement. You, as the ball carrier or the person in possession, want to dictate where the defender is going to be and what they want to do. And
Penalty
Santa Clara
opportunity.
had an opportunity on a penalty. They have a 3-on-2 with a dummy pass out to the wing. And again, Leonard's going to score.
Again and again, that ball's moving quick to the outside. Have the defender commit to you. Let the ball go. Score again.
Another try for Adam Mr. Handsome Leonard.
I have no time on the clock, so I don't know if the referee's going to whistle this up after the point after attempt, which is, yes, it is, the end of the game. Santa Clara finishing up now 2-0 in their start. And I think Loyola New Orleans has 2 losses.
Santa Clara up 26-0. However, You don't always have a perfect game. What improvements do you want to see in the second half from both teams?
Well, from both teams. Loyola New Orleans' style of play, their pattern of play, is more attuned to 15s right now. And they have to regroup and figure out a way to move the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And going into the tackle and creating a ruck situation, not having players in support to move the ball, is going to be detrimental for them for the rest of the tournament if they can't figure that out. Santa Clara, on the other hand, improved since their first game. It, in part, what was the competitive difference between the two teams. But moving the ball more quickly looked a lot better this game than their first game. And I think what we're seeing from these initial set of games is some of the teams are rising to the top of the crop, and others are headed a little lower.
Great competition overall.
Oh, absolutely. Second annual tournament here at Santa Clara.
Going to ask for better weather for rugby.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, we've got a nice little cloud cover today. High clouds, probably in the low to mid 70s. Not too hot, not too cold.
Helps those big guys out.
A little bit, yeah, yep. And I completely misspoke on that one. That's only the second half. That was a long first half.
Entering the game at half is Spencer, the First Lady Street.
Spencer Street, I believe is number, what is Spencer out here today? Number 19. He is actually the team captain. So for the second half here, if we can see if there have been some adjustments made, at least from the Loyola New Orleans group. See if we can get back into the game. Santa Clara hoping to maintain. So we have kickoff to Santa Clara, uncontested. Ball quick, very quick ball movement. 2-on-1 with Nick Russo taking the ball. Waiting a little too long on the wing there, but we've got some wheels on the end. Let's see if he can finish here.
A little patience there, and it helps. Yeah. 2 hands on the ball.
That is Adam Leonard, I believe, again.
In rugby, they teach you to run the ball with 2 hands on the ball. That way the defender does not know which direction you would take, and an attack is in your advantage.
Yeah, that was a nice play by the Santa Clara guys to read the defender. Defender probably could have used the sideline as an extra defender there if he felt he was going to be overcome by the 2-on-1.
Big guy's looking tired.
Yeah, making some substitutions here for Loyola. Number 14 has come on. It is Liam Doyle for Loyola. Kickoff Santa Clara over to the Loyola. Contested. Good ruck. Oh, we might have a knock on. Loyola taking on the ball with possession without really a pattern of play in mind.
It looks a lot like 15's play.
Yes,
Dip the shoulder, take the contact, look for the reset. However, in 7s, it's not like that.
All right, Santa Clara regaining possession. Ooh.
The disadvantage with that is 1 reset, and all your team is not in possession, and not in good position, and it's an easy score for the defenders to pick it up and go.
Santa Clara regaining possession of tackle. This is Nick Russo, number 9, who's got some wheels, but he's kind of toying with the sweeper. Let's see if we can get a finish here. Number 15. Owen Mahoney going in for the try toward the corner.
Nice cut by Santa Clara player. Somebody check his ankles.
Try scored by Owen Fake Mustache O'Mani.
Nick Russo might be out of gas a bit. He's a quick. He's raising his hand. Let's see if he's calling for some water. He normally finishes those off. I was really surprised he slowed down and took on the sweeper and made it a little bit more difficult than it had to be done.
It's 36-0 with 4 minutes left in the second half. However, those 4 minutes feel like a long time in sevens.
They do. And the points actually matter. Last year, if I recall correctly, we had a three-way tie between Santa Clara, Gonzaga, and Boston College, I think it was. And it came down to wins, losses, and points differential. This year, I think they've changed the rule, and it's going to come down to points against. On the kickoff, the Loyola player dropped the ball, knock on, but Santa Clara retained possession, so the advantage is being played. And it looks though Santa Clara's Owens Mahoney is going to score again. And we have a card here on a rough tackle.
You don't want to see that in rugby, of course. I mean, it was the score there, obviously, and in New Orleans coming with the unnecessary play in the try zone.
Yeah, and that's simply frustration. That's they've come a long way, obviously, across the country. I don't recall what the score in the first game was, but here in the second game we have 41-0, and there's probably a frustration level with the players.
Beautiful thing about rugby is sometimes your frustrations might go a little high, but as soon as that last whistle blows, it's all love from there.
Absolutely. I think that'll be part of the evening tonight, in fact. Although they play tomorrow, I think all the teams, well, last night they all got together for an opening reception. This evening they're hosted by different hosting homes and corporations or other folks that are going to be hosting their dinners this evening.
Great. Great environment.
Good crowd, too.
Yeah. Bunch of Jesuit schools from across the country. BC coming from my hometown all the way, or my home city all the way from Boston.
I did not know that.
Yep.
We went to tour on Boston back in that was the 83-84 season. That was a lot of fun.
Boston is a lot of fun.
Faneuil Hall.
Oh, yeah.
I got in trouble in Faneuil Hall.
Who doesn't?
Santa Clara restarting. Got a couple substitutions in for Santa Clara. Number 28. Excuse me, 20, I think it's Jeff Rayson. Loyola maintaining possession. Again, they're passing in pattern of attack, not as smooth as it could be. Santa Clara making advantage of an errant pass to number 14. Matt Schott.
Santa Clara really trying to put a show on for the home crowd.
Oh, Matt Schott just taking it wide and all the way around. Score a try.
What looked like a 1-on-3 ended up being a try.
Yeah, he had to run around everybody.
Try scored by Matt the Rook Schott.
I don't have the schedule handy, but I think we do have a break coming up. Let's see if I have it here. I do.
Conversion by Darrow O'Sullivan.
Yeah, we'll have one more match after this. Boston College and USF coming up right after this match, and then there will be a break till the afternoon matches. So Santa Clara with the restart, kicking off to Loyola. Oh, the same knock-on mistake. Oh, unfortunate. Santa Clara taking possession. It's as though Santa Clara's made a number of substitutions here at 2-on-1. Oh, he did not look before the pass. Oh, they keep the possession. Number 8, Joe McKenna, trying to score in the corner.
gets it.
We good?
The try was awarded.
All right, it's time.
55-0 Santa Clara. 57-0 with the kick if he makes it. But great opportunity for Santa Clara to take the momentum into the rest of the day with a big win.
Yeah, and what's exciting for the afternoon and especially tomorrow is when these initial round games are done and there are the hierarchy teams and the lower ones, the games are actually far more competitive all the way around because the higher seeded teams are playing and they're very competitive, and the lower seeded teams are actually very competitive against each other because there's something to fight for.
Yeah. Sure, you come all the way out here from around the country, you want to leave with something.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Your respect in one. East Coast versus the West Coast. Finish off the morning here. Teams are ready to go. Slightly waiting for the referees to figure out their situation on who's running touch.
Long day, and it's showing for these guys. People cramping up. This is where the fitness and preparation shows.
Referees just about ready, set to go here. We have this being the last morning match. Referee checking his mic, checking his watch, counting the number of players on the pitch, blowing the whistle. Here we go. Boston College kicking off the USF. USF maintaining possession. Moving the ball quickly.
Nice tackle.
We'll get two.
BC not committing much in the breakdown. Looking to...
Three on one. USF maintaining possession. Looking for a little bit of attack and support. They do have some numbers, but they're playing the short side. Boston College easing back a bit on their defense. And USF's number 23 fighting towards the try line and knocks it forward.
Two knocks in a row.
Darren Williams there trying to score.
Gives BC the advantage on the scrum.
Not sure how many of the players from BC's first game were playing in the second game. The defense looked a little held back and soft. In defense, that first one, they lose the scrum.
The ball comes right back out. It's a reset on the scrum. It's a do-over. Great patient playing by USF. Looking for the holes and the offloads and taking advantage when they can.
Again, the referee's going to whistle up the scrum. Looks like there's a little bit of an issue with the front row binding. Scrum wheeling just a bit, which means turning to the side. Oh. All right, clean scrum. Ball comes out cleanly to Boston College. Run it out from their own try zone. Quickly, a 3-on-2 develop. Let's see what their speedy wing Foster's up here. And ultimately out to the wing. He is going to finish it up here with a try under the posts for Boston College.
Great textbook rugby by BC over there.
Absolutely. They went all 99 yards, just about.
That's right. 3-on-2s, loop arounds, keep the overloads on the outside, and score.
Trying to find the player's number that scored. Again.
If you just tuned in, this is Kareem El-Sayed from Next Level Rugby. I'm joined here with Rich Kelly.
Santa Clara University alumni and former coach. And that point after is good. Puts up Boston College 7-0.
Try scored by number 5, Frank Rizuka.
Well, we got that from the PA announcer in the stadium. That was number 5 for Boston College, Frank Rizuka. Boston College restarting here. The kick going 10. Mishandled by USF. And the advantage is played. Boston College maintaining possession. A pressure defense by USF, but there's no formation to it. They're just running and chasing and collapsing their defense, creating holes for the Boston College players to run through. Try scored.
Some good rugby from BC over here. What they're doing well is not just running with the ball. It's running off the ball, the person not with the ball, finding the lanes, finding the offload lanes, and being right there for the ball carrier to offload it to them for the easy score.
USF has a similar problem as to what Loyola had, and that's on defense. They're collapsing. They're not working as a single unit. It's giving Boston College a little bit of an advantage to find gaps and holes to run through. Puts Boston College up 12-0 with a restart.
Great high kick.
That is 10 meters. It's a valid kick. And Boston College takes possession. That is a big no-no when I coach. Letting the ball bounce on a restart. I want to keep possession of that ball. USF defense collapsing again, creating a gap for number 10 for Boston College.
Although USF starting strong with the kickoff in the beginning, looks like they took the foot off the pedal and letting BC really dictate the score of this game.
Yeah. That was Tom Whitman scoring the try. They've kind of taken the foot off the pedal a little bit, and they're just kind of working with what USF gives them. Restart again here for Boston College over to USF. Kick not going forward 10. In fact, it went back 5. Not an indirect for USF to take possession from midfield. USF trying to move a pattern of play going forward, but in the tackle, the ball goes forward for a knock-on.
Little hints of great rugby from the USF guys. They are down, but they are not giving up.
They're not giving up. But they're struggling with a pattern of play and decision-making, what to do when the ball lands in their hands. Each of the respective players are getting possession and not quite sure what to do with it next once they get it.
sure at halftime the USF coach was going to bring him in and really give him a talk about coming out hard for the second half because they're not out of this game.
Not by any means. Just down 3 tries. And we're having some issues with the scrummaging. Referee whistling it up to try it again. And it is that time of day, if you look down, some of the players have got their hands on their hips. They're a little tired. Well, USF winning the Boston College scrum, moving the ball wide as they can. And number
Great
14
output.
looks like, oh, he's got to go for it. There he is. We've got to try for USF.
They're finally on the board right now, and with a extra point conversion, or 2-point conversion, they'll be down by 10.
Yeah, Hector Monroy putting it in the try zone, and it looks like he's going to take a quick kick afterwards. See if Hector can get it through the posts. Nicely struck and just wide. Which brings us to the halftime with Boston College 17, USF 5.
What are your thoughts so far by both teams?
I think clearly the stronger team in this particular match is Boston College. Their pattern of play, regardless of if this is the first team or there are second team players in there, is very consistent. They've got a pattern of play. When they get the ball, they have a decision-making process on what they want to do on attack. Defensively, they're reasonably solid, working as a single unit. USF is struggling in those areas this afternoon.
But like anything else, momentum and rhythm plays a huge factor. USF scoring with the last second play, and now they go into the second half looking to capitalize on that momentum and hopefully try to cut the score down.
Yeah, and the scores that have been against them have been primarily their own defensive problems. So if the coach can work to clean up their defensive pattern of keeping together as a team in a straight line, because if players come up too quickly in defense or if some are lagging back, that creates space for the offense to attack through. So if they can clean that up, stay as a defensive unit and make their tackles, I think they're going to do okay here in the second half. Here in sevens, if you're unfamiliar with it, it's a very quick halftime, just a minute. Regroup and get back on the pitch for the next 7 minutes. So the team switching sides. USF will be kicking off to Boston College.
Although it may not seem like it, but a kickoff is a offensive play.
Absolutely. There is one would think you're just kicking the ball to the other team, but if it's done correctly, it can be a definitely offensive play to get it high enough and in a position to be taken by your own team. So the ball goes about 20. Oh, and it drops on by the Boston College player, and the referee's going to whistle that up quickly and give USF a scrum.
Big scrum here for USF in BC's territory.
And those are fundamental things that I've seen 2 or 3 times today on restarts, which is a basic and fundamental thing on taking a ball in the air. If you take it straight on, it's going to get knocked forward as opposed to slightly moving your body sideways to take it on sideways to knock it on backwards. USF advancing here into a ruck situation, but knocked on in the tackle.
Turnover and a quick reload.
Danny Schatzman's back in the game for the second half, and he's just trotting around looking for support. He's going to move the ball wide where we've got 3 players and no defenders. Boston College scoring in the corner.
Great job by Boston College, setting up the line nice and steep. USF committing way too many guys to the guy with the ball, allowing a lot of open field for BC in the easy score.
Yeah, they were unable to recover from having possession to losing possession. And that's the very difficult thing to learn and implement in sevens, is to quickly switch from offense to defense when you have a change of possession. And that there, with USF being in an offensive mode, going into a tackle and losing possession was not in any place to be set up for their defense, and Boston College took advantage of that. Danny Schatzman, number 11 for Boston College, is back in the game. And a restart going over to USF. The score, Boston College 22, USF 5. Kick not quite going the required 10 meters, so an indirect kick being awarded to USF at the midfield. I think something might be slightly wrong with the game clock. It says 6:44, and I think they've been playing longer than 15 or 20 seconds.
We had a request from our live chat in the broadcast for the update on the player injured in the game previous to this. There was not any updates yet, but we will let you know as soon as we do.
Yeah, and I think for those following us live, from what we saw here, the player did get up on his own 2 feet. It looked to have been an ankle twist of some sort, a leg contusion. The medical people that did come on to assist did not require him to be taken away on the stretcher. He got up and went over to the sidelines of his own accord. Oh, USF's got a 4-on-3 here. Again, their offensive pattern of play is a little staggered.
Looks like they're getting tired, bunching up, not allowing any passing lanes.
So the ball going to touch when it changed possession from USF on the tackle into Boston College. And the line out is going to be awarded to USF. And if I'm not mistaken, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is our first line out of the day. No, I think we've had 2. There was a quick line out, I think, in the Santa Clara game that didn't go 5. This might be our second line out.
I believe so. They're making it into a scrum instead.
I think that may have been because the Boston College player who tackled, tried to get possession of the ball, knocked it forward out of bounds.
I think they heard you, and they did not want to have a line out.
They may very well have. So that leaves us at 1 line out for the morning.
Mm-hmm.
USF winning the scrum, moving the ball quickly. Again, indecisive on their pattern of attack. And running into 2 defenders. Boston College trying to hold up a maul, keep the player up off the ground.
BC with the smart defensive play. Keeping the guy up, holding on to the ball, and creating the overturn.
And when that happens, if a player is held up in the tackle, referees will give him a short period of time to do something with it. And if the defense can hold it up, such as Boston College did in what's called a maul, it gets whistled up, and Boston College gets possession of the ball through the scrum.
(22-5) with 3:40 to go in the second half. BC is up. Scrum on their own side. Bad pass there by the BC guys. Santa Clara coming up staggered, making a tackle. Not a lot of room for BC to come out.
We have a reasonably straight defensive line. But again, 2 defenders go to the ball carrier, giving number 6, Austin Barr, the long 70-yard trot to the try zone.
Great play by BC. We see it time and time again. It's that smart rugby. These guys might be 18 to 22-year-old, but they're playing very wise rugby. Run with the ball, have the defender commit, let it go.
Yeah, and they just capitalized there on the defensive choice of the player on the wing not to stay with his man, and he joined his teammate to have two guys tackle one, leaves the player open, and off he went.
A lot of bragging rights with this tournament.
Absolutely. Boston College, having won it last year, intends fully to do so again this year. And there are other teams that want to dethrone them. Kickoff going up to USF. Still going into the immediate contact without too much support. Referee whistling it up and giving the penalty to Boston College for the player holding the ball in the tackle. The 3-on-2 opportunity.
Advantage for BC for the high tackle.
A 4-on-1. Boston College, number 8. Nate Thomas going in for the try between the posts.
BC opening up the floodgates now, knowing that the points are important in this tournament. So although there might be about a minute and a half left in the game, that's still a lot of time for more scores.
Conversion's good. And I think, yeah, the clock was off a bit. So the referee has whistled the full game.
All right, and that's the first half of the day at the 2017 Jesuits Rugby Tournament, Rugby Cup. And we're about to go to break now.
Yeah,
thanks
welcome
for
back.
joining us. Make sure you tune back in.
The games will be starting up approximately 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock Pacific. Thank you, and we'll see you guys later.
People always ask about American rugby and how do we, everyone wants to compete, right? And everyone wants to talk about how do you get American rugby into the top 10 or to be able to compete with the tier 1s. And I've come up with a pretty interesting analogy or an example. I'm going to need everybody's help here, and it kind of makes the point. So if everybody can please just stand up really quickly. This will make the point on it, and then I'll be done. But this is what we need to do. This is how we need to fix American rugby. This will make the focus point. Or the biggest opportunity for American rugby. If you never played rugby in your life, please sit down. All right. If you started playing rugby at 20 years old or later, sit down. At 15 years old or later, sit down. Right? Good audience. All of those that started playing rugby at the age of 12 or after, please sit down. Hold on, this is where you make the point. All of those not born in America, sit down. Jumps across the pond and really screws this thing. But come back and do TV all you want. That's great. You're in. The point is you got a really easy job then. Yeah. Well, I think the point is we've got to start with those 7 to 12-year-olds. Right? You have to start with the youth. We have to focus on. We have to try to gauge the people start playing the game younger. You can't learn this game, and the intricacies of it, play the detailed positions that allow us to compete on the international stage, later in life, like Dan and myself and some of us did, we need, tens of thousands of young boys and girls starting to play at the age of 7 to 12, so that's kind of really the focal point of it.
Excellent. Well said. We've had in charge of every chance a game that's been so good to a lot of us in here. So enjoyable to many more of us here.
Looks like we're gonna get war again.
But this is the time to be selfless, and you must think about the team. And when you want to go out, go party, you want to eat something, you want to go out with your buddies, you know what? The guy next to you when you go to Israel didn't do that. And you need to step up. And there are things that you can do now that need to be done that will put that gold medal around your neck.
We're gonna get war again. Coming hard, come and get a gun, join the game. With the bang bang in the same song we sing. Coming over and over, gonna get war. Speaking up now, getting more like a game. And it feels real like we learn to fake the pain. And there's never more than one truth, but you can't always tell you better have. Look out! Gonna get war again, gonna get wrong again, gone again. With the same song again, on again. Can be born again, who's gone again? Who's gonna gain out of this war again?
I think our goal has been from the start, is to identify talent, develop that talent, and hopefully give them the opportunity to go as far as they can as an individual. But realistically, we want to contribute to American rugby.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
15 minutes, we gotta win that. We gotta win that right now. Okay? When you get out there, settle. Done all the hard work to get yourself here. All you gotta do is finish the job now. Alright? Relax. It's gonna be fine.
Remember that opportunities aren't given, they're seized. So seize every opportunity you have out there.
7 minutes. It's there for the taking. It's there for the taking. Take it.
Progression on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Face again. We're giving them too much time on the ball. Let's starve them of that. Turn it over. And let's win this game.
And we can't forget to have fun, to connect. And when we're having success out there, look at each other, bring each other up. And when we're not having success, even more so. That's more important.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Let's go, baby! Flight school, baby!
My greatest Muhammad Ali story is Muhammad Ali was in training camp. He fought George Foreman. And he looked down and he saw this kid that was standing there, this kid had a stocking cap on. And he said, "Hey kid," he said, "why are you wearing that skull cap?" The kid took it off and he was bald. And he said, "Because I'm bald, champ." He said, "I got cancer." And Muhammad Ali stopped everything. And he got down on his knees. And he said, "I'll tell you what you're going to do." He said, "I'm going to go down and I'm going to whoop George Foreman. They said, you're going to whoop cancer. And the kid looked at Muhammad Ali and he said, no. He said, I'm going to see God soon. But when I do, I'm going to tell him I met the champ. That's the difference that you have through this wonderful sport called rugby. And I think also the responsibility. Thank you very much for taking a former pro wrestler and allowing me to meet your
People always ask about American rugby and how do we, everyone wants to compete, right? And everyone wants to talk about how do you get American rugby into the top 10 or to be able to compete with the tier 1s. And I've come up with a pretty interesting analogy or an example. I'm going to need everybody's help here and it kind of makes the point. So if everybody can please just stand up really quickly. This will make the point on it and then I'll be done. But this is what we need to do. This is how we need to fix American rugby. This will make the focus point. For the biggest opportunity for American rugby. If you never played rugby in your life, please sit down. All right. If you started playing rugby at 20 years old or later, sit down. At 15 years old or later, sit down. Right? Good audience. All of those that started playing rugby at the age of 12 or after, please sit down. Hold on, this is where you make the point. All of those not born in America, sit down. Jumps across the pond and really screws this thing up. But come back and do TV all you want. That's great. You're in. The point is you got a really easy job then. Yeah. Well, I think the point is we've got to start with those 7 to 12-year-olds. Right? You have to start with the youth. We have to focus on. We have to try to engage the people to start playing the game younger. You can't learn this game, you know, and the intricacies of it, and play the detailed positions that allow us to compete on the international stage, you know, later in life, like Dan and myself and some of us did, you know. We need, you know, tens of thousands of young boys and girls starting to play at the age of 7 to 12, so that's kind of really the focal point of the book.
Excellent. Well said. Well, we have in Again, it's been so good to a lot of us in here, and so enjoyable to many more of us in here.
we're gonna get war again.
But this is the time to be selfless, and you must think about the team. And when you want to go out, go party, you want to eat something, you want to go out with your buddies, you know what? The guy next to you when you go to Israel didn't do that. And you need to step up. And there are things that you can do now that need to be done that will put that gold medal around your neck.
We're gonna get war again. Coming hard, come and get a gun, join the game. With the bang bang in the same song we sing. Coming over and over, gonna get war. Picking up now, getting more like a game. And it feels real like we learn to fit the pain. And there's never more than one truth, but you can't always tell you better have. Look out! Gonna get war again, gonna get wrong again, gone again. With the same song again, on again. Can be born again, who's gone again? Who's gonna gain out of this war again?
I think our goal has been from the start, is to identify talent, develop that talent, and hopefully give them the opportunity to go as far as they can as an individual. But realistically, we want to contribute to American rugby.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
15 minutes, we gotta win that. We gotta win that right now. Okay? When you get out there, settle. Done all the hard work to get yourself here. All you gotta do is finish the job now. Alright? Relax. It's gonna be fine.
Remember that opportunities aren't given, they're seized. So seize every opportunity you have out there.
7 minutes. It's there for the taking. It's there for the taking. Take it.
Progression on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Our face again. We're giving them too much time on the ball. Let's starve them of that. Turn it over. Let's win this game.
And we can't forget to have fun, to connect. And when we're having success out there, look at each other, bring each other up. And when we're not having success, even more so. That's more important.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you want it.
Good afternoon and welcome back to our live action here with the Jesuit Cup Rugby. We've got Santa Clara in red. And they are taking on St. Joseph's. With a quick try here by Santa Clara. Bring them up 5-0. Restart with Santa Clara. Matt Fitzgerald. Nice restart going about 15. This is slated to be a pretty good game. St. Joe's slipping through the defense. Oh, going for kicking. Santa Clara does have the defense back with 2 men. And they've hustled back, and they've got their attack on. Nick Russo looking to set up an offensive attack. Santa Clara with a nice switch to create space. Over to Ryan Chafkin. Oh, the referee slightly calling it forward.
I didn't see it. I think that was a close call.
That was a close. That was a close one. So Santa Clara did make the conversion. It's actually 7-0. So with the forward pass, the referee awarding a scrum over to St. Joe's. Ball coming out reasonably cleanly with an attack to space immediately and a step, and the player is going to be chased on defense with a switch, getting tackled down by the Santa Clara defense. Santa Clara's defense is a little bit messed up.
Unfortunate drop of the ball there.
St. Joe's had a great opportunity to score there because Santa Clara's defense had fallen apart a bit. So the dropped ball is going to be awarded to a scrum to Santa Clara.
One thing, you don't want to let any holes open for St. Joe's because they're very good at exploiting those holes and allowing the defense to kind of screw up and get the easy scores.
Oh, errant pass going wide towards the Santa Clara wing, Chafkin, and knocked forward by the St. Joe's wing. Scrum will be back to Santa Clara at about the 5-meter line. St. Joe's has got a reasonably good defense they've shown today, so let's see what Santa Clara can do in terms of attack on a good defense, using the post to get through some space. Santa Clara retaining possession on the tackle and the breakdown and moving the ball wide.
Good defensive effort by St. Joe's, keeping Santa Clara.
A 3-on-2 here, and we've got to draw the defender and give the ball. The player chooses to take the tackle. Another 3-on-2. Santa Clara, they have to get the ball wide. Let's see what the wing can do here. He takes a step to come in and drops the ball. That mishandling will give St. Joe's a very good attack position here just outside the 22.
Again, St. Joe with the great defensive play. Santa Clara is being patient, trying to find out where the weak points in that defensive line is and see if they can take advantage of it, but not with any
success.
Exactly. Lost for words there.
Well, St. Joe's winning the scrum and on the attack. Santa Clara shutting down the defense. Again, Santa Clara's defense is a little broken apart with the number 7, Connor Leahy, coming too forward in attack, and he's lucky with his forward pass.
Not much time for Santa Clara to recover from their last game.
No, just about a half hour. I think during that break they spent most of the time just warming, staying warm. Santa Clara taking on the scrum and winning it. We have a loop pass being played, coming out wide to the wing. Again, in the tackle, Santa Clara dropping the ball and then playing the ball on the ground, so the referee is awarding a penalty. St. Joe's going in and scoring the try under the posts.
St. Joe's with the absolutely stunning stiff arm to the Santa Clara defender, which allowed for the score right after. While placing the ball directly in the middle of the field, making an easy kick for the St. Joe's kicker.
Yeah, Jimmy Wolfer putting it through for the point after.
By St. Joe's.
Putting them up. They're tying at 7-7.
Early in the day, Jimmy had an absolutely great game. Great few games. Let's see what he can do today. Or for this game, rather.
All right, restart being initiated. St. Joe's over to Santa Clara. That looks to be 10. Contested ball. Santa Clara maintaining possession. Nick Russo avoiding the tackle. Santa Clara is not in a good offensive position, and St. Joe's was pressing on defense. And out to the wing. Well, Santa Clara committing half the team into the ruck to win the ball, only leaving 2 offensive players. Oh, we got Nick Russo, who slips. Santa Clara is doing a good job maintaining possession, but they just can't get the ball moving. St. Joe's defensive stifling them. This is number 7, Connor Leahy, getting caught from behind by the St. Joe's sweeper, but he has the ball back to Ryan Chafkin, who's looking for support. Finds his man. Again, Connor Leahy's on the wing, but St. Joe's defense is holding him in. Santa Clara's got to move the ball. Got to move the ball. St. Joe's done an excellent job regrouping on their defense. There's a 4-on-1, so there's got to be a Santa Clara player open somewhere. And there it is. It's a 4-on-2 out wide to the right. Well, with number 13, I think it was
great play
actually, by Adam Leonard, number 12, going in for. Oh, we have a penalty called. We have some interference.
Obstruction, I believe. It's unfortunate because great play by Santa Clara there to use the advantage and the overloads, finding the holes and exploiting them. However, you can't run behind your own player.
You cannot. You cannot use your own player to be a blocker in essence. And with that, St. Joe's kicks to touch, and it is halftime, 7-7. So both teams looking to clean up a little bit in the second half. What do you think they got to accomplish?
I think both teams came out swinging. A lot of great rugby, a lot of strong defense from both sides. Made the half go a lot quicker. However, they got to clean up the ball a bit. I think the score would have been a lot higher if it wasn't for a few rucks, a few penalties here and there. So I think clean up the ball. Make sure you make the ball move, as you saw at the end of the first half there. And I think one of them is going to come out on top. And it'll be a great preview for the tomorrow as far as the top level teams competing.
Yeah, one thing that I'm seeing in this particular match, now that we're in the early afternoon, is the level of fitness and how tired they are. There have been both opportunities on both teams who may have had a breakaway, and where in the early morning they may have chosen to take off and pin their ears and try to run. Now the players are slowing down, thinking about what they're going to do as opposed to taking off, because I think they're a little more tired.
Exactly. I mean, talent can take you so far. However, if fitness is not at the same level, you can't use that talent. And it's apparent here. It's going to show who's more fit, who's more prepared, and who really wants to finish out the game strong.
So I believe we've had a couple substitutions for Santa Clara. Number 11, Jack O'Hara, is in for Ryan Chafkin. And to start the second half, Santa Clara will be kicking off to St. Joe's. Matt Fitzgerald for Santa Clara kicking off. Ball is going backwards. Not a good restart, so St. Joe's is awarded the ball at midfield. Oh, set piece. Number 6, or the number 9, scrum half, number 9. Patrick Ryan taken off to the corner and dove for the try and may have knocked it on. And the referee is going to call up a scrum at the 5-meter. Wow.
What do you think there? I don't think it was a knock-on.
It was tough to tell from this vantage point. I mean, obviously they're a lot closer to the play than we are, but when his arm extended, I couldn't tell if he got it down or if it left his hand too early. Well, it's a lucky break for Santa Clara that hopefully they can take advantage of here to get back possession, but they are backed up all the way inside their own 5-meter line. So St. Joe's seem to have won the scrum.
St. Joe's knows the opportunity they have at hand here. And they know if they win this scrum, it's a great opportunity for them to score.
Yeah, and you can see the defensive position right now, or the positioning of the team such that if St. Joe's wins this, Santa Clara may be too deep in their try zone to defend. But they win, and Matt Fitzgerald chooses to try to kick. And it's a very good kick. It gets to touch outside the 22 to give Santa Clara some space.
And time to reset.
And have our actual second line out of the entire tournament.
That's a record.
This is we've had 8 games. This is our 9th. And it's only the second line out. Ball needing to travel down the middle. A set call off to St. Joe's. They retain possession. St. Joe's trying to go wide to create some space. The wing slipping down. Santa Clara's defense looks a little broken. They've got numbers out the left for St. Joe's. No problem. Santa Clara committed 4 players to the breakdown. St. Joe's retaining possession.
And again, Jimmy, number 4. Nice shake and bake, but...
Oh, a slight, very slight knock on that the referee was standing right next to.
One thing I'm impressed by is how quick the ball's coming out of the breakdowns, which is a great advantage in sevens because you have the defensive on their heels trying to reset, and you already have the ball out attacking those gaps.
Yeah, and Santa Clara is pretty fortunate there that St. Joe's didn't do something with that. Santa Clara had committed 3 or 4 guys to the breakdown, and unfortunately St. Joe's couldn't capitalize on that.
Great move.
Great move. We've got a wing trying to... This is Leonard, I believe, going all the way here towards the end. He's got to curve in. It's going to be very important that he scores somewhere. Oh, they're going to try to hold him up, and the try is awarded.
Every point counts in this game, so obviously he wants to make it a lot easier for his kicker to make that extra point.
That's right. In rugby, when you score a try, unlike football, for the extra point, you've got to kick it from the point directly out from where the try was scored. So the closer you can get to the center of the post, the easier the kick. And so Matt Fitzgerald here has to try to this from farther out to get a better angle. It's a true kick, and it unsuccessful.
Try scored by Adam the Mini Fridge Leonard.
Very close game.
Yeah, absolutely. We get 7-12 here with just under 4 minutes to go. And those points after are really important. Close games like this. This time Matt Fitzgerald's kick does go the necessary distance. St. Joe's retaining possession, moving the ball right with a 3-on-2. And the very elusive scrum half number 9 being tackled. Santa Clara retains possession, but there was a knock-on. We have a really good game going here. A little slower, I think, because it's an afternoon match. Players are a little tired, but it is very equal. The scrum coming out to Santa Clara, choosing to move it wide. The switch on the wing side. Leonard again, the player that scored the last try with the ball. Santa Clara retaining possession. They've got a 3-on-2 to the left, but not sure they're going to be able to take advantage of it. This is the important part of the game that really tires out the defense if Santa Clara can maintain possession.
A lot of players standing on their heels.
Yeah, we have switched direction to get a 3-on-1. Let's see if anybody's got any support. Oh, he's breaking through. Get under the posts. Oh, he's going to kick a little farther, but the try is scored for Santa Clara.
Santa Clara scoring with just a couple minutes left in the second half. This really gives them an advantage and a little more insurance for a win on this game.
Yeah.
However, St. Joe's is not out of it yet.
They're not out of it. And you'd appreciate that try. It was by a forward, Mitch Spinelli. Number 7.
No, I do.
Forwards love to score in 7s.
We think we can hang with the skinny guys.
Matt Fitzgerald's kick is wobbly and unsuccessful. So with about a minute left in the game, the score is Santa Clara 17, St. Joe's 7.
For everyone just tuning in again, this is the Next Level Rugby at the 2017 Jesuits Cup.
Santa Clara playing St. Joe's. St. Joe's in white, Santa Clara in red. Oh, number 7, nice move. That's Chris Sirico going in for the St. Joe's try. They're going to speed things up here with a quick try, quick kick. About 20 seconds left to go in the game.
The ref blowing the whistle early.
The ref blew the whistle with about 15, 20 seconds left to go.
A few St. Joe's players protesting. However, once the whistle blows, that's it, folks.
Yeah, the referee's clock operates different than what the scoreboard clock often operates at. He's the ultimate arbiter of what the time is and what goes on in the field. So Santa Clara is successful.
The home team with the slight upset. St. Joe's coming in strong from a great day of rugby. Santa Clara using the home field advantage. The home crowd showing them love. And they come out with a win. And a few round of applause from the crowd. And
from the announcer. As a former Santa Clara coach and player here at Santa Clara, I am clapping, but not quite loud enough to be heard online. Don't want to be too disruptive or too biased.
Yeah.
Next up, we have a good game that should be unfolding with Notre Dame and Boston College.
If you're tuned in on the YouTube channel, make sure you tell us what you think on the live chat. Let us know how you feel about the teams today, the competition, who you're looking out for, who you're impressed by. We'll make sure to include on the live air broadcast.
We have perhaps a little bit of a break. The teams are normally switching out pretty quickly from match to match, but neither Notre Dame or Boston College have come onto the field yet. So the games today being played from Santa Clara University in Stevens Stadium here at Buckshaw Field, second annual Jesuit Cup, Sevens Rugby Tournament. Games being played also in the Bay Area, I believe, today in 15s. Our national leading, or way up there ranked, St. Mary's College taking on San Diego State in Division 1A men's collegiate rugby. Across the bay from us here today.
St. Mary's a Jesuit school as well?
It is, I think, the brothers. I'm not sure if it's Jesuit. I think it's a different denomination of Catholic school. But St. Mary's been playing very good rugby this year, with right at the top with Life University and Cal Berkeley and BYU. And very good sevens program as well. That is why they are not here. They're playing 15s today.
California has become a hub for great rugby in the U.S., correct?
Well, I think traditionally, what's good to have seen happen in rugby is traditionally, I think, rugby has always been strong on the East Coast and the West Coast. So California and the states along the East Coast have had strong rugby, and now it's nationwide. The Midwest, all the way through the West, is strong rugby.
All right, we're going to go to break, and we'll...
People always ask about American rugby. How do we... Everyone wants to compete, right? And everyone wants to talk about how do you get American rugby into the top 10 or to be able to compete with the tier 1s. And I've come up with a pretty interesting analogy or an example. I'm going to need everybody's help here, and it kind of makes the point. So if everybody can please just stand up really quickly. This will make the point on it, and then I'll be done. But this is what we need to do. This is how we need to fix American rugby. This will make the focus point for the biggest opportunity for American rugby. If you never played rugby in your life, please sit down. All right. If you started playing rugby at 20 years old or later, sit down. At 15 years old or later, sit down. Right? This is a good audience. All of those that started playing rugby at the age of 12 or after, please sit down. Hold on, this is where you make the point. All of those not born in America, sit down. Jumps across the pond and really screws the thing up. But come back and do TV all you want. That's great. You're in. The point is you got a really easy job then. Yeah. Well, I think the point is we've got to start with those 7 to 12-year-olds. Right? You have to start with the youth. We have to focus on it. We have to drive the age so people start playing the game younger. You can't learn this game, and the intricacies of it, play the detailed positions that allow us to compete on the international stage, later in life, like Dan and myself and some of us did, we need, tens of thousands of young boys and girls starting to play at the age of 7 to 12, so that's kind of really the focal point of it.
Excellent. It's been so good to a lot of us in here, and so enjoyable to many more of us in here.
Get war again.
But this is the time to be selfless, and you must think about the team. And when you want to go out, go party, you want to eat something, you want to go out with your buddies, you know what? The guy next to you when you go to Israel didn't do that. And you need to step up. And there are things that you can do now that need to be done that will put that gold medal around your neck.
We're gonna get war again. Coming hard, come and get a gun, join the game. With the bang bang in the same song we sing. Coming over and over, gonna get war. Speaking up now, getting more like a game. And it feels real like we learn to fake the pain. And there's never more than one truth, but you can't again, gonna get wrong again, gone again, with the same song again, on again, can be born again, who's gone again, who's gonna gain out of this war again?
I think our goal has been from the start is to identify talent, develop that talent, and hopefully give them the opportunity to go as far as they can as an individual. But realistically, we want to contribute to American rugby.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
15 minutes, we gotta win that. We gotta win that right now. Okay? When you get out there, settle. Done all the hard work to get yourself here. All you gotta do is finish the job now. Alright? Relax. It's gonna be fine.
Remember that opportunities aren't given the seats.
Good afternoon and welcome back from our short break. I am Rich Kelly, former Santa Clara University player and coach of the Sevens team.
And I'm Kareem El-Sayed from Next Level Rugby. I'm 14, 15 years of playing rugby on the East Coast. Play in Boston, reside in Boston currently. Out here with the Next Level crew, watching amazing rugby from these young athletes from the Jesuit schools around the country.
Yeah, you guys have done a great job with Next Level coming out here. This has been a pleasure to be able to join you guys. Thank you very much.
It's my pleasure.
Well, this match that's about to get underway is Notre Dame University versus Boston College. We've got Notre Dame in their blue uniforms and Boston College in the white and perhaps maroon. This is going to be hopefully a very good rugby match. Two very competitive teams.
A lot of great rugby in the second half today.
Yeah, it's an afternoon of, you kind of see who steps up and who's a little bushed. The kickoff is successful off to Boston College. The ruck formation, retaining possession. Notre Dame with a very good defense shutting down Boston College's attack. Number 10 making a breakthrough here with a little kick through. He is isolated. He's got some support coming up here. It's Tom Whitman that did that. Over to Danny Schatzman. They're moving the ball wide right. The gap through, very good. A 2-on-1 here against the sweeper. And it looks as though number 4, Danny Casey, is going to score right between the posts.
Big theme from Boston College is the great pace, great support lines. And at the end of the day, you get the easy score with that.
Yeah, very great patience. Great patience in their ball possession. And that's what you got to do here in sevens, because it wears down the defense. Making the defense move and tire them out. Hopefully find a gap.
Scored by Dan Casey. Fun fact about him, he went to the same high school as I did.
So with just a little bit into the game, it is 7 to Notre Dame and 0 Boston College. And as I look over towards the scoreboard, it is not operating, so the referee is going to have the sole and exclusive decision making as to what's going on with the timing. Boston College kicking off to Notre Dame. Well, the referee on the tackle, the ball going forward, calling a knock-on.
Great tackle forcing a Notre Dame player to drop the ball forward.
Yeah, and what Notre Dame's going to have to be able to do here on offense is they need to pick up and recognize already that Boston College's defense is a clamp. It's coming down very quickly on the ball carrier to seal off any support play. And if they can switch the level of, the direction of the ball very quickly, they're going to be able to beat Boston College on that, but I don't know if they're going to be able to recognize it.
Some sloppy play, but Boston College still gets the ball out from the scrum. A lot of patient play from Boston College, but
ball getting batted around a bit here. Boston remaining with the possession of the ball. And Notre Dame beating to the ruck and retaining possession, grabbing that ball away. Excellent. Now they got a 4-on-2, but they're not recognizing it. Gave Boston College an opportunity to reset their defense.
Nice step from the Notre Dame player.
And Boston College taking away possession in the tackle. And with a 3-on-1. Waiting for support with an errant pass. Now Notre Dame's defense is a little bit out of position here, so Boston College looking to make an opportunity to turn it right around on a 4-on-1. And now switching directions to have a 4-on-5-on-3 on the other direction. And through the gap goes Schatzman, who steps the sweeper, steps the other defender in support.
And that's the score.
Try Boston College.
BC finding that open gap again. Using the quick feet, quick steps, allowing the defensive to lose their spot. An easy score.
Yeah, and Schatzman's an excellent rugby player. He stepped both those guys, the sweeper and the support player that tried to help the sweeper. That was an excellent show of the footsmanship. Gets Boston College up 12-0.
I'd like to see the Notre Dame players with a gold rugby scrum cap. Kind of mimic their football.
Make it like a football helmet.
Yeah.
Boston College, having scored the try, is kicking off to Notre Dame. Restart play. The ball's an excellently kicked ball, contested, with retaining possession. And that was the restart that we were talking about earlier today, how important it is. And number 10, Tom Whitman stepping through. Score the try.
Boston College recognizing that the advantage is in their hand with their feet and their ball possession, and allowing to let the kind of step on the gas pedal and add a few points to their day.
Yeah, and that psychologically does something to an opposing team when you've been scored upon, there's a restart, and the kicking team retains the restart to keep possession, and the defense it gets in their head a little bit. Notre Dame's got to regather themselves here. Try to get a try. Again, a good competitive kick right at the 10-meter mark. Looks to have maybe been knocked on, but the referee is playing advantage and keeping the ball with Boston.
Notre Dame bunching up on the breakdowns.
They are committing a few too many tacklers to the breakdown. Boston retaining possession, taking their time to reform their attack. Notre Dame doing a good defensive job of trying to slow down the attack of Boston College. We don't see any support on either the offense or the defense, so it's getting a little scrappy. That call was holding the ball in the tackle, not releasing quickly enough. So the penalty awarded to Notre Dame, who coughs up possession on the tackle. And watching this develop. Well, Schatzman's going to try to get it around the corner. It's isolated. But if they move the ball, they've got a 5-on-2. Oh, a late pass. Developing, allowing number 14, William Merriweather, to go in between the posts to score for Notre Dame.
He's really putting on a show out there on defense. He was making a few tackles in a row, making a tackle, getting back on his feet, making another tackle. And as you saw there, keeping an eye on the ball, timing it well, and getting the interception with the converted try.
Yeah, that was an excellent, actually excellent as well as a little bit of luck that Boston College chose to slow down their attack. And Mr. Merriweather was able to step in and intercept the pass with a good kick. So Notre Dame is on the board at halftime here. Just whistled up by the referee. Notre Dame 7, Boston College 19. So what do you think we got in store for the second half, other than 14 tired rugby players?
So it looks like BC is kind of taking their foot off the pedal, where I think they should have kind of kept the momentum going and see if they can put a few more points on before the half. And this gives an advantage to Notre Dame, scoring right before the half, allowing them to think that they're still in it. And hopefully that's what their coach is letting them know right now, that this game is still very much in reach with a lot of time left. And if they really want to make this work, they're going to have to really capitalize on offense.
Yeah, they are going to have to capitalize on anything that Boston College does as an error. Maintain their defensive line and stay as a unified force on defense to try to stifle that Boston College offense that seems almost to do it at will what they want to do. So the halftime in a sevens rugby match is about 1 minute. Gives the players just a few moments to reconvene with their coach to make a plan for the second half. Gives the referees in this match, dressed in all pink, to take a break.
To reiterate on a point said all day, is that even though it's 7-minute halves, 14-minute games, it's a lot of work. I'm a 15s forward player, and I'm getting tired just watching them from up here.
Looking at this, just thinking about how unfit I am. So to start off the second half, Boston College will be kicking off to Notre Dame. Second half kickoffs are similar as to other sports. The team who kicked off in the beginning receives. Let's kick going 10. Right to Notre Dame, who takes it cleanly into possession. This Notre Dame's first attack of the second half to see if they can formulate anything. The number 12 here choosing to take on the defense, maintain possession, recycling the ball. Notre Dame working to get the ball to their speedy Weatherman, I think it is.
No call and knock there.
Yeah, a little slight hesitant drop of the ball, but the referee lets play continue. They do have numbers outside. Number 13 choosing to go in and draw the tackle. Notre Dame is slowly crunching forward down the field here. They have men on the left. Kicking through to gap, and Danny Schatzman will eat that up, and thank you very much for giving us the ball back. And that is slightly an evidence of being tired. Notre Dame marched down the field, albeit, one possession at a time into a tackled play, but ultimately, I think when they're tired, they kick it.
Again, in sevens rugby, it's not recommended to kick the ball because possession is key. You really want to keep the possession since you have only 14 people on the field in 7 minutes and a half. So all the time that you have with the ball, the better.
Yeah, what's gone on here is even though Notre Dame kicked the ball away, the Boston College player ran it into the try zone and touched it down, which gave Notre Dame the ball back. So Notre Dame again here on attack, but without any particular formation of attack. That player came from the offside position. Number 7, Nick Savage. Quick restart. Notre Dame. And turning the ball over on the errant tackle. Boston College choosing to kick it away to number 9, Daniel Comey. And we have the style of play that's being exhibited at this time, I think, is showing that everybody's a little tired. Again, a kick through to try to attempt to score. This one, there is no defense. The ball is rolling, and number 11, Carter Bench, scores the try.
Notre Dame creeping in with the scores there. Looks like they really want this, and they're putting their foot on the pedal a little longer now.
Yeah, I think Notre Dame's maintained possession for the last good 2 minutes of this game, 2-3 minutes, and it paid off.
BC players getting tired, playing on defense the whole time.
And the kick is a bit wide. So Notre Dame 12, Boston College 19. A 1-try difference between these two teams with about 2 to 3 minutes to go. Although I'm not absolutely sure of the time because it was off at the beginning of the game, so it is crunch time for Notre Dame to get another try scored. And the kick on the restart goes directly out of bounds, which gives the ball to Boston College at the middle of the field for the restart. And the pace of Boston College looked to be picked up there, but the ball slightly knocked on. But they looked like they were coming out to score. So here we have it. I think Notre Dame has an opportunity here to tie this ball game up or take the lead. That'll be a tie. They gotta score a try and make the conversion to tie it. Daniel Comey, the scrum half, number 9, going to put the ball in for Notre Dame. His opposing scrum half, number 10, is Tim Whitman. Notre Dame has got there we go, numbers on the outside here with a 2-on-1. Big forward, number 4. Down to the sidelines, and I think they may have hit touch. Sideline judge does have the referee up, a flag up for the referee.
BC not giving up on defense, knowing how important it is to stop Notre Dame from scoring here and allowing for a tie. Several players with their hands on their knees. Very tough game later in the day.
The Boston College line out is taken by Notre Dame. They win possession. This is their opportunity. They've got to score here. The kick through and blocked. But again, Notre Dame retains possession. A little bit of a forward pass.
That's the break BC wanted right there.
Yeah, that was the opportunity that Notre Dame needed to really punch in a try here at the end of the game. And with that errant decision, Boston College has the ball with very little time left.
BC
And
is
they
probably
are-
looking to win the possession at the scrum. Quick kick out of the for touch.
Yeah, they're certainly taking their time here on the scrum to waste more time off the clock. Ball comes out to Boston College.
Great foot speed.
Yep. Good foot speed and slowing things down to take that time off the clock. They're just going to work with the ball. Switching directions and just moving the ball to use up time on the clock to finish the game.
Great 2 stiff arms in a row.
And the referee whistling up the game with Boston College having taken possession of that ball and just played keep away for the necessary amount of time to win.
BC very smart, very wise play at the end there. Playing smart, very safe rugby, keeping possession, letting the clock dwindle down, and earning the points for the win.
Final score, Boston College 19, Notre Dame 12.
Our next game is Gonzaga versus Loyola.
And as the announcers in the stadium announce the next game, we have Gonzaga University versus Loyola New Orleans. And I've been Rich Kelly. I've been a guest here with these gentlemen here broadcasting today. My time is done for now, and I'm going to be signing off in a moment. Thank you very much for allowing me the opportunity to.
Thank you, Rich. A lot of fun here calling this game as both fans and former players.
Absolutely. Well, thank you again very much.
Thank you.
we are just getting ready to close out the last 2 games of the opening day of competition here from Santa Clara University at the Jesuit Sevens Cup. I'm Ryan Ginty with Next Level Rugby, joined in the booth by Kareem El Sayed, a.k.a. Kareem Babel. Babel, 2 more games left, man. It's been a good day so far.
Yeah, great day of rugby. A lot of skill from these 18 to 22-year-old college guys. A lot of people obviously playing for the top level of rugby tomorrow and for a cup. Impressive play by some individuals.
So right now, we got Gonzaga taking on Loyola out of New Orleans. Both these teams have yet to find a win today, so one of these guys are going to end up winning. Loyola, New Orleans, they've lost so far. They haven't gotten 1 point on the board. Their point differential is 107-0 right now, with St. John's coming out beating them 52-0 in the first game, and then the Scots, the hometown team, beating them just 3 games ago, 55-0. So this Gonzaga team hasn't had much luck as well either, but you know they're going to be looking to right the ship, and we're getting underway. 2 more games left on day 1, opening day action of the Jesuit Cup 2017. So a little sloppy. Referee Mr. Hinken out there, James Hinken, getting us going. Scrum down coming the way of Gonzaga.
These teams might not be playing for the cup anymore. However, a win would really help them out for this tournament to come out and say they did something.
Yeah, get a little bit of confidence in here. Gonzaga had a pretty good tournament last year. You know, really up against it this year. Now you got the ball out into Hodge. Hodge is looking to attack. They got it on the outside, and now they're looking to move through the hands, and they got the outside. And they're going to turn it, and they're going to burn it and dotting it down. So Gonzaga looking to come right out, and that's Thomas Owen from Sacramento, California, wearing the 9 jersey. He is a senior for this Gonzaga side out there. Finds himself out alone on the wing, and he's able to turn the corner and turn the Jets on and put 5 points on the board. So, and the conversion is a good strike, but it's not going to cross the crossbar.
Try and conversion by Gonzaga.
Well, I guess it did. I didn't have the referee's whistle on that. So it was good. So now the gentleman who scored the try is going to get us restarted. Sends a deep knock on. Ball finds the hands right into Gonzaga and then off the Gonzaga player into the face of a New Orleans player. That was pretty comical.
Deja vu. Happened last time they kicked off. 2 knocks in a row. Gonzaga gets the scrum. Let's see if they get the score again.
So now you got Daniel Hodge out here 1-on-1, but it doesn't matter because Gonzaga can't maintain possession of the ball, so we're not going to get to see that test on the outside. Loyola attacking up, securing the ruck. Lots of bodies in there to tackle for Gonzaga. But ball just on the deck and a poor pass, and first receiver can't handle it, and so now Gonzaga's got another attacking opportunity. But last time they were in this opportunity, New Orleans came away and stole it against the head.
You were down there earlier, Ryan. What do you think about the field conditions?
I think the field conditions are perfect. You couldn't ask for anything better. I mean, the grass isn't getting chewed up. It's not wet. It's dried out before this tournament. It's a flat surface all the way across, and the grass is just so nice. So now Dara's getting that out to Hodge, and Hodges, that's an easy matchup for him. I mean, that was what they were looking to get last time coming weak side when they had the scrum. Now they find the ball in the Hodges' hands, and that's a mismatch all day long.
Quick feet. The quick step, eye contact. Whoop. That's a score.
So that's going to bring us to 10-0. The conversion was not successful the time before. This time, it is successful. So we are at 12-0 right now. Gonzaga University over Loyola of New Orleans. Up, so not 10, but taken by Loyola. That was a good decision because sometimes if it doesn't go 10 but it bounces 10, it's still able to play it. And now Loyola, oh, nice little dummy. Finds the hole, but support now they're looking to get it out. They got a 3-on-2, but pass just in behind, not giving the receiver the opportunity to move onto the ball at pace and hit the line.
Great ball movement by Loyola. Nice quick resets from breakdowns.
Oh, nice step on the inside. Taking it back, and now. Oh, just a bad pass. Hodge cleans it up, but Hinken's going to bring it back.
Loyola in a great position to actually put some points on today.
So you know they would love to get their first points on the board. This is going to be their best opportunity to do it. But just leaving the ball available, and Darius is over the top taking the ball, and then now he gets to take it back, and we're playing now turnover. I'll take it, you take it. No, I'm going to take it back now. I think Gonzaga ends up forcing the turnover with a not releasing call.
Both teams down for the day, but they're not out, that's for sure, with the hard tackles, hard clear outs in the rucks. They both really want to win this.
So big man coming up through the middle, a little loop to a switch. Didn't really get him much real estate, but now you got a runner on the outside, and he slipped one tackle, and now he's looking for it. He's going to pin his ears back, and he's going to take it the whole distance, all the way through. Matthew Hoffeditz. So these boys from Loyola, they look tired right now. Hands on the knees. There's still a minute and 17 seconds left here in the first half of this matchup between the two teams that are both defeated on the day. You know, once in 8th grade, I had a whole defeated football season.
Why? I think I had one in college. I mean, high school.
Yeah, didn't win one match. We were defeated. That was pretty pathetic. But it's all about participation, right? No, not that, but not back then.
And we'll still give it to these guys. These guys came all the way from New Orleans. I'm sure they're having fun in beautiful Santa Clara.
Nice stiff arm. Hodge, now another move. Great job releasing the ball, and he's just a one-man wrecking machine. He's doing everything right now. And a great poach by Gonzaga. I mean, that was just in the middle of nothing. Comes out of nowhere and a big hit. But ball's still alive. Now Dara gets the ball, and he's going to be through the hole. Nobody's going to catch him. He's going to have a clean pair of heels all the way to the try and dotting it down.
Looks like Loyola is coming from a 15 style of play. Taking the ball, tucking it in, taking in the tackles by a couple players, and not allowing for a quick reset. That might work in 15s, but 7s is a different type of game where you want to avoid contact, you want to open up gaps, you want to have pocket players for the quick reset.
And that's one thing that we haven't seen too many teams implement today is the pocket. And just setting it back, resetting it, going back the other direction. It's been a lot of contact on the fringes. A lot of teams taking it into contact, which if you're going to take contact, that's a good spot to take it as long as you've got support. Draw the defense over to one side of the field, and in theory, you should have an overload on the other side, or you should have numbers ready to go if your team's disciplined enough and fit enough to get back. Because the biggest thing is the off ball, getting steep when you're off ball is so important, having that reload. So when the ball's ready to come, you send it one way, it comes back the other way. You guys are steep, you're deep, and you're already running onto the ball, and you're making things happen. There's a lot of teams playing a lot of rugby at the gain line today and through a lot of contact, and that's I'd like to see it freeing up a little bit more, and it'll be interesting to see what a lot of these coaches have for adjustments. A 2-day tournament offers great opportunity to come out, see how your team plays the first 3 matches in their pool play. Then you get to adjust a little bit, tweak, and then take it all, and it's a championship Sunday. It's a whole new day tomorrow.
Yep, of course. I mean, it's a lot of hints of great level of rugby from the St. Joe's and the St. Clair's and the higher tier teams. Also good rugby from the lower tier teams. I mean, these kids are 18 to 22 years old, probably, or 23 years old. A lot of room for improvement. And this is just a fun opportunity for them to come out here, show their skills, hopefully get a cup, but they get to go home playing rugby a little better than they did last time they came.
Yeah, every time you play this game, you learn something new. I mean, I'm still learning every time I play. I've been playing this game for 14, 15 years now, and there's not one time that I stepped on the pitch and I haven't learned something.
Great.
So it's a sport that just keeps giving back.
Exactly. A great saying from my my college rugby coach over at American University down in Washington, D.C. He told us that if you're not getting better, you ain't any good. Even if you're the best player on the field, if tomorrow you're not working to be a little better than you were yesterday, you just plateaued.
So second half action, 19-0. Gonzaga University over Loyola of New Orleans. And this Jesuit school battle and showdown here in Silicon Valley.
A lot of bragging rights between all the Jesuit schools around the nation.
Rugby is strong in the Jesuit schools, both at high school and here in the collegiate ranks. Ball taken. Hodges got it in hand. He's looking to make something happen. He pins his ears, tucks it, and throws it. Doesn't do his teammate any favors. A little bit too hot and a little bit too low on that one, Kareem.
Yep. And you just count it out. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people at the breakdown. A lot of people standing up and watching around the breakdown. And that doesn't make good for a good defense, because all they have to do is just swing it out wide. And I was saying all day, the ball moves a lot quicker than your feet, and it'll allow for an easy try.
So Dara now making 2 tackles in a row. Ball played away. Loyola still trying to penetrate this defensive line, not having any luck of it. Now the ball's left out there, and Hodges got it. Hodges scooping it, brings it back, but rifles it over the head. And now Gonzaga's on the back foot, just being driven backwards. And now Loyola's coming up with the ball. He's got a stiff arm. They're looking for it. They're so close to it, and he's got it. Loyola finally on the board. Will not be denied, man. You could just tell he wanted that one, and there wasn't anything he was doing to be stopped there.
Great try. Finding the holes, finding the offload guys, keeping it himself, and taking it for the easy try. Few players with hands on their knees. I think a few people kind of hung up their jerseys for the day.
So 5 minutes left in this affair. Loyola just getting their first points of the day on the board through a great individual effort with a lot of stiff arms, a lot of dancing around, and then just a tomahawk slam down on the ground to get it across. Touched white paint. 19-7. Gonzaga University, boys from Washington, on top. So restart's going to kick right in front of, bounce in front of Hodges. Hodges is going to pin his ears back. He looks. He's stepping left, stepping right. Gets a little bit of stutter step. Now he's looking to the outside. He's got men on the inside. Good job of recognizing the shooter. Now they're dancing, keeping it still alive on the outside there. Now Hodges got a chip over the top. Does he have the wheels to finish it? It looks like he's going to have the wheels, and this is going to be an easy try for Hodge with contact in the middle.
One-man show out there.
Now standing at 6'3", I think Daniel Hodge.
Finding the gaps, quick feet, quick step. Looks like he put all his effort in that one. He's tired. All right, we're back here.
Yes, and we're back and underway. We got action coming. Now we're good to go.
New Orleans here looking to still pull a few more points. I mean, it's still 24-7. However, they're not out of it. See if we can still squeeze out a win. Great quick step there. Defender catching up. The reset. And the second score for New Orleans. Great effort there. Great recycle. Taking advantage of the gaps in the Notre Dame Notre Dame defense.
Try and conversion by Loyola, New Orleans.
Loyola New Orleans right now with the kickoff. Again, I was saying before that these kickoffs are an offensive play. You're kicking it into the defensive half, and you're hoping for a nice high kick and one of your own players catching it, but it doesn't always work out that way. Big guy with the boot, the number 1, Prop Love. He's still kicking it. Still kicking it. Oh. Big boy, you gotta cheer on the big guys. As a prop myself, you like seeing that boot. In our head, we think we're kicking it like Beckham, but we're not really kicking it that well. Scrum on the 5-meter line for Loyola. The ball was taken out of the try zone, then put it back in the try zone. So this should be a 5-meter scrum for the opposing team. Great opportunity now for Gonzaga to put, great opportunity for Gonzaga to put some points on the score, more points on the score. And that's the score, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the game, with Gonzaga coming on top 29-14. Both teams coming in without a win. Gonzaga leaving the game with their first win of the game. Of the day. Great effort by both teams. I know they both wanted it. However, Loyola fell short and could not capitalize on a few opportunities and a few sloppy play.
Ladies and gentlemen, watching all over the world, this is a next level rugby production here at Jesuit Sevens for the University of Santa Clara's hosting tournament. And this is the last match. Wheeling Jesuit taking on the University of San Francisco. And Kareem, I think that this one's going to be a pretty evenly matched game.
That's correct. I mean, they both had moments of greatness all day. They both had great wins, fell short a couple times or one time. And they're both kind of seeing they're both seeing if they can end the game on top. I mean, end the day on top. Both teams tired. Both teams faded. I'm pretty faded. Long day, long production. Thanks, Ryan, for having me out here. First time doing rugby analyst.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. People like, comment, let us know what you think about Kareem Babel on the mic and be as ruthless as you want. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
nah, if you weren't doing a good job, they'd already be ruthless and they'd be all over you already. I'm sure that everybody's enjoying it because, hey, they're getting to watch collegiate rugby action for free on the Next Level Rugby YouTube channel, courtesy of the Jesuit Sevens and the tournament competition committee that put this together, and the generous sponsors that make today and this weekend's event possible here at Buckshaw Field.
Beautiful backdrop, beautiful field, beautiful university. Great day for rugby. Nice overcast now. It's getting a little chilly, so teams, I mean, starting to cramp up. But still a beautiful day.
This is the last match as Wheeling Jesuit in the red gets it off. It gets it started to San Francisco. Now they found a big hole. They're attacking straight up, but Wheeling Jesuit not shook, able to defend well. And now the ball taken over. We've seen this player from Jesuit 1. He is an animal. And then the 4 through, quick tap and go. Held on to by San Francisco. Now there's a man outside. There's 2 to beat. Is he going to draw? Ah, easy. Puts one stiff arm down. The head goes down for the defender, and the stiff arm was too easy there. And Wheeling Jesuit, number 12, once again, I've got 3 sevens on my roster here, no 12. I cannot tell you an accurate name of who that is.
One mistake the defender did there. He broke down for the tackle, looked at the guy with the ball, but he put his heels on the ground, and he didn't tackle through the runner. If you're waiting to tackle a player, you're not going to be successful. You have to tackle on your own terms. The guy with the ball took advantage of that and made the easy try.
So some coaching advice as well, too. That'll be worth about $5.83. Bill payable to Kareem El Sayed.
PayPal me.
PayPal, Venmo, or Pony Express. Trying to exploit the narrow side of the pitch over there, but just finding touch instead. That's a defender that never misses a tackle, ever. Well, I guess there's some bad assistant refs out there that don't get it right, to where it might miss it. But usually you're on the other end of that, to where somebody's calling you out when you're not out. But now ball overthrown. San Francisco recovers the ball, now settles it down, looks to regather some troops, and some nice stepping across the face of 2 defenders. They have numbers out wide to the left here, the near side of your screen. Now San Francisco making a move with it. Now they got a defender. They can pin the 2-on-1, but bringing it back in, just moving the ball. Hot potato, sniper coming through.
Ooh.
And that ball's that's going to fall right into the hands of Benji Clipstone. And Benji's going to score another try. He scored the opener. Now he scored another one on just a bad hospital pass that just set somebody up. The shooter, that's one of the things that you got to hear teams that you really got to have help from your defensive players out there that are identifying the shooter, because you may be hearing somebody calling for the ball to your right. You're going to make that pass. You should always look first, so there's no excuse for it. You should always look first. But you got to have your teammates helping. If you get a shooter call, it's going to make things a lot easier for you.
I know, that's right. I mean, the thing with rugby is you can be the best skilled player. However, if your guy next to you is not helping you out, or the guy right and left of you, you're not any good. You need that defensive line to be open to communication. Once you turn your shoulder, you need the guy behind you saying he got you. And once that communication falls through.
Oh, I like it. It's a cheeky move. It was a cheeky move. It almost backfired against him, but the knock-on coming from University of San Francisco, so that's going to bring the ball back to Wayland Jesuit, and that worked out well for him. But you just see them identifying the lapse of concentration from the San Francisco players, not guarding the left-hand side of the pitch there, and just a nice little stab through and puts it on the deck.
San Fran coming out strong in the beginning of the day and kind of falling apart by the end of the day. However, I mean, these kids are coming out. They're learning to be better players, and a lot of great rugby from these players, a lot of great effort, a lot of fun going on today.
So, quick lineup of the referee saying that the lineup was already called. So now Jesuit with the throw in. Ball directly into the big man. Peter Reyes out of New York, New York. Just Jesuit team's got 4 freshmen on their 12-man roster. There's one, Benji, now moving it out to the outside. But a forward pass was too good to be true. Looked good, but definitely couldn't make it happen. Santa Clara Broncos, Buckshaw Field, Stevens Stadium, here, Santa Clara, California. 2 days of the best Jesuit Sevens rugby collegiate action in the country, all going down here. For 8 teams, Notre Dame, Gonzaga, University of San Francisco, Wayland Jesuit, Boston College, Loyola New Orleans, and Gonzaga University, all here in attendance, and not last but not least, St. Joseph's from Philadelphia. So you got 8 great universities and great educational institutions all competing here. And, you know, I like the 8-team format. Keeps it nice and intimate. It's not like to where you have a bunch of teams all over it and you play these people, you might not know them, and you got this and you got all that. I like this smaller format because you really get to invest in the players and really see them progress and develop throughout the day. When you have these larger format tournaments, it's hard to remember everybody and especially the players and see their progression throughout the days because there's just so much rugby going on.
Yeah, and it's all in one stadium, usually rugby tournaments. You have multiple fields, multiple games going on at once.
And so a breakdown the field, but as Kareem has mentioned multiple times today, kicking not always your best option there, especially when you're 1 on 3. Now moving it back, ball hitting the deck. We're seeing this man lower the shoulder. He is not afraid of contact at all. We believe that's Peter Reyes. He's the only number 1 on our roster that we have here, despite there being triples of almost every other number.
I like 1. Prop numbers.
Prop life, baby. So, nice job of drawing the defender, but as you're bringing the ball up, you need your attack to work to get back. Nobody worked to get back there. He had to put everybody on side of himself. A nice step coming through, and now over the top. Leaves it up, step back to the inside. Now there's a lane, comes back around to the outside, now looking to corner. Back into the big boy who's just going to get pile drived. And he's going to... So now the quick tap and go, not 10, so we got another advantage coming. I got to say, have you seen any yellow cards today?
I have not. I mean, I think there were some opportunities for them, but the refs are letting them play. I mean, the kids are having fun.
And big boy, you know what's happening here. He's as he hits up, we got the sound of a freight train in the background, a little fitting. Now turning around the corner, looking to come back up, stretching the outside. Now they got numbers. Under will work here, but they don't need it to step through. And San Francisco is going to get on the board. And we're 10-5, and that's how they're going to close out the half. When it looks like Wheeling Jesuit was in complete control of this game, last second, San Francisco comes back and puts themselves in a good position to where now when they come back from halftime, it's a one-score game.
Looks like San Francisco found their second wind, looking for the gaps, the nice misdirection, taking the ball by himself for the easy try.
Now, we'd like to thank DevCon Construction, doing a great job supporting us, O'Flaherty's Irish Pub, Joseph J. Albanese, and, of course, Galati Construction Company, all making this broadcast possible here for the Jesuit Cup 2017 Rugby Sevens with Boston College, Santa Clara University, Gonzaga, Notre Dame, University of San Francisco, St. Joe's, Wheeling Jesuit, and Loyola of New Orleans all competing for the chance to call themselves the best collegiate Jesuit Sevens rugby program in the country.
So a lot of rugby today, Ryan. I mean, we saw some teams really show up, really dominate. We saw some teams fall off from the top, some teams step up. Preview for tomorrow. What do you think? How is it going to look? What do you think? What team's going to really show up and take this whole thing?
Well, I think that St. John's or Joseph's, is looking really good. But they did lose to Santa Clara, the host team. Host team Santa Clara also putting up some good scores, going undefeated and beating that team that looked really good, that St. Joseph's team. Boston College looks good. Notre Dame, surprisingly, weren't the team that they were last year and had a stumble, like really stumbled in their second game. But I think Santa Clara looks good, Boston College looks good, and St. Joseph's. Those are definitely three top teams that are at the top of the heap right now going into day two.
Definitely.
Hey, who's the best out of those three? I mean, I think it's a fairly level playing competition up there in the top three for sure. And that's not to say that there's one more team knocking at the end on that fourth spot coming into it. Might be this Wheeling Jesuit team.
And that means you guys need to tune in tomorrow to see who takes it all.
Yeah, you got to invest your time. Don't invest your time all day on a Saturday and then just forget all about Championship Sunday. As Wheeling Jesuit breaks through the line, ball taken off the deck, finds the defender in one way. Good sliding, covering defense. It appears Wheeling Jesuit. They're down now. They got a man on the outside. Big 8-man. Two guys taking him, and he's into touch.
One player down on the outside there. Wheeling is playing 6-on-7. Like an ankle injury or maybe a cramp.
Yeah, he looks to be like he's cramping a little bit there. So a 10-5 game. They're going to be down for this whole phase of possession.
Play continues 6-on-7. Not sure if Wheeling has a sub. There comes a player out for him.
They got lucky on that one that the referee reset that. San Francisco giving the ball right back to them with not a straight throw. They had an opportunity to pounce on them with 6 men. So that player still taking their time getting off the pitch. Wheeling now getting the ball out. A good chopping tackle. With 12 on the outside now, we know what this man can do with the ball in hand when he's got some space, but he's doing a good job of heaping his feet. Now ball's out. Shooter coming up. Ball held. Ball's not going anywhere. It's going backwards. Now that ball's really going backwards. Thrown over the head. And a missed tackle and then just dropping the shoulder and then just throwing him down like a rag doll. And now he's off his feet. So great defensive play there by San Francisco and then just staying on his feet.
Big guy knowing his weight, just dipping his shoulders, taking a defender with him.
Switch coming inside. Read well, but there's nothing they can do about it. And now they have a man on the outside with a nice one-handed pass back inside. And now they're away to the races. Great tackle.
Wheeling really not letting the ball move. They're going into 4 or 5 defenders. Nice block play there.
So great job on the outside. And again, the man from New York, the freshman Peter Reyes, tearing it up, finding himself out in the wing. That's a big guy out there in the wing to have to stop by yourself.
That's correct. And, I mean, watching the centers develop there, that's a high-level game playing there. I mean, they're using over-unders. They had the inside center come in for the hard angle, the fly half, throwing the ball underneath them to the outside. Defenders are confused, and it's an easy try by the big guy on the wing.
So 2 minutes and 54 seconds left in this final match of day 1 of the Jesuit Cup 2017 Sevens Championship. Pool play. We talked about 3 of the teams that we thought were at the top of the heap. This Wheeling Jesuit probably in the top 4 contention, right, for that 4th spot maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But tomorrow's going to be a completely different day. I mean, you got to show up on day 2 of a tournament. It's brutal. It's taxing. You've been beat up. You really got to recover. You got to spend the time taking care of your body tonight, eating good. That way you can play tomorrow.
That's correct. I mean, a lot of times when you play rugby, the night of, I mean, you're sore, but the next day you're really sore.
Yeah, getting up and going again is hard, but you know what? I have no sympathy for any of these guys because most of them, except for one, are between the ages of 18 and 23 years old. So you know what? Get up and do it. I'm 34. I'm still doing it. Kareem's 30. He's still doing the multi-day tournament. So you know what? We can talk about how rough it is, but we ain't got no sympathy for you.
We were eavesdropping on the college kids down there saying there's an old guy on the team. I'm like, how old is he? 30 years old. Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do keep calling all these college kids kids. Like you keep saying that every other thing is these kids. So you might be dating yourself as well.
That's right.
$80 seconds left in this last match today. Wheeling Jesuit comfortably on top, 17-5. You know, if I'm San Francisco, I'd be hurrying this up. I'd be getting to the mark, trying to get as much time on the clock left when we get this started as possible. So good drive, but the ball comes directly out the tunnel.
Scrum's taking a little while to develop. Not sure what the holdup is.
Well, with 12 seconds left on the clock, the San Francisco team is not going to pull out the victory no matter what happens here. The ref's just going to let that play. I think it came out. I think he was tired of wasting time. It took nearly 68 seconds to get that scrum together and moving it. Now the big man's on the outside. He's going to drop the shoulder, you know, boom. But a great tackle and a great poach. So that's what happens, big man, when you got to tag. You could take it straight in. You get yourself isolated. It's not a good move. It doesn't matter how big and how hard you hit. You end up on the deck. It's actually just helping the other team out.
Knowing that from experience, I mean, it doesn't matter how big you look or how much you can truck someone over. you're going to get humbled really quick once they score on you.
So San Francisco trying to find something to do with the ball. Now they found something. They're through the hole and he slips a tackle. And now they're going to get in. So that's 17-12 now. They're going to kick, but this is probably going to be it for the game. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen watching at home, this is the final match getting ready to go. You know, Kareem, this has been a fantastic day overall. What are your thoughts?
Great rugby going on today. Lots of high-level rugby, lots of athleticism, beautiful day, beautiful backdrop, beautiful university. I was really impressed by the St. Joe's guys. Number 4, Jimmy, I believe.
Jimmy Wolfert.
Yep, put on a great clinic in his games today. I think he's going to be the deciding factor for maybe St. Joe's to take it, but you never know. There's a lot of even teams out there that may take it all.
Jimmy Wolfer had a really great tournament. Also, guys of note, Danny Schatzman tearing it up for Boston College, had himself a good one as well. And, you know, those teams, Boston College, St. Joe's, and this Whaling Jesuit team looking to do work. Don't count out the Santa Clara team because they are on fire as well. The home team throwing it down with Jack O'Hara leading the charge for those guys, and Connor Leahy and Connor Rounds. So for Next Level Rugby, everybody here, I'd like to thank our great crew for crushing it. I'd like to thank the Jesuit Sevens. And until tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we're out.
People always ask about American rugby and how do we, everyone wants to compete, right? And everyone wants to talk about how do you get American rugby into the top 10 or to be able to compete with the tier 1s. And I've come up with a pretty interesting analogy or an example. I'm going to need everybody's help here, and it kind of makes the point. So if everybody can please just stand up really quickly. This will make the point on it, and then I'll be done. But this is what we need to do. This is how we need to fix American rugby. This will make the focus point for the biggest opportunity for American rugby. If you never played rugby in your life, please sit down. All right. If you started playing rugby at 20 years old or later, sit down. At 15 years old or later, sit down. Right? This is a good audience. All of those that started playing rugby at the age of 12 or after, please sit down. Hold on, this is where you make the point. All of those not born in America, sit down. Jumps across the pond and really screws the thing up. But come back and do TV all you want. That's great. So Don, you're in. The point is you got a really easy job then. Yeah, well, I think the point is we've got to start with those 7 to 12-year-olds. Right? We have to start with the youth. We have to focus on it. We have to try to gauge when people start playing the game younger. You can't learn this game, you know, and the intricacies of it, play the detailed positions that allow us to compete on the international stage, you know, later in life, like Dan and myself and some of us did, you know. We need, you know, tens of thousands of young boys and girls starting to play at the age of 7 to 12, so that's kind of really the focal point.
Excellent. Well,